Hey guys, welcome to the stream for October. I can't read from here, it's the 19th. It is the 19th today. It is a Wednesday, my dudes. And yeah, we're gonna be kicking it with the Kingsfield Ancient City today. Going on an archaeological expedition into an ancient city. How about that? Hey, oh, hi there, Basil. Oh, hi yourself. How's it going? So yeah, the stream's a little bit late today for an actual reason this time. I met up with a friend to play some card games this afternoon. He's actually got the week off work, and we've got a Marvel Champions campaign we've been playing through for the last few months or so. So I'm actually going to be meeting up with him again tomorrow for more of the same. We haven't worked out exactly when that's going to happen, but yeah, that'll probably take time out of tomorrow's stream as well. Probably the same kind of thing we did today, where I take a few hours out of the afternoon and then come back for the early evening. So yeah, there's all that going on. Until then, let's play some Kingsfield. That's about all I really want to do, all I can manage, all that we have going right now. Yeah, it's been a little while. What, about a week? I think we started this up last Wednesday, and I kind of, we dove into some fun diversions since then. We finished Monstania. We played some Breath of Fire 3. And I can't remember what all else we did last week, but it was some good stuff. But now we're going into some more good stuff, some ancient city caliber good stuff. And so, yeah, let's get back to it. I really did have a lot of fun with this game when we played it last week. Well, yeah, so my thinking, so this is the only game we've got in progress right now. I mean, apart from the other stuff that I've been working on for ages. Viewer's choice stuff like Breath of Fire 3 and Valkyrie Profile and Mario and Luigi. The super long stuff where I'm still working on clearing like post-game stuff in Baba Is You and Yakuza 0. Other than those like super long-running games that I've been working on for months, we got nothing else on the go right now, nothing else featured. And I'm kind of trying to decide what we're going to play next. I was kind of leaning towards Ogre Battle to see if we could maybe do a full or near complete playthrough of that before Tactics Ogre comes out. Since Ogre Battle is the predecessor to Tactics Ogre. It's so, yeah, Yasu, or no, what's the guy's name? Yeah, Matsuno, the Evilise guy and the Tactics Ogre guy, did the thing. The thing that a lot of game designers do when they have like a big epic saga planned, where it's like, it's the Ogre Battle is part of the Ogre saga. It's like Ogre Battle is the first game in the series, but it's like chapter 5 of the Ogre saga, and I think Tactics Ogre is chapter 7, where it's like, I don't know why this is so common among some game designers. You saw the same thing with Kaga and his like Tier Ring Saga series, where it's like Berwick Saga is chapter 174 or whatever. And then what else was it? Xenogears. Yeah, the Xenogears guys. Xenogears was supposed to be like, what, chapter 8 of 12 or something in what was going to be the Xenogears series. And of course they tantalize you with that. It's like, oh, this is episode 5 of a ongoing series, and then like they never make more than like 2 or 3 episodes, or sometimes not more than 1 in the case of Xenogears. What did this guy have to say to us? If we have a guide stone, it would be wise to place one here. Allows the unseen paths to connect. The power still remains to this day. I don't think I have a guide stone. I do not have a guide stone, but he's probably right that it would be that this would be a good place to put it. Hey there, Saturn Meteor. Faded Blossom is online. I don't know what that is. Trying to understand the Tenchu matters. Does this... Oh, Faded Blossom is... Okay, I remember now. Yeah, Faded Blossom is the Twitcher, who is the Tenchu expert. Okay. The bad guys about Tenchu are from a choir? Yeah, I think you might have to get Faded Blossom in here to explain that sentence to me. The bad guys about Tenchu are from a choir. I need to find this craftsman to start upgrading my weapons. Also, I still don't know what to do with this icon of healing. I did check out the manual for this game. I found the PDF manual for Kingsfield, the Ancient City, on the internet. It didn't really have a lot of... Or there wasn't really any information that would help us play the game. The basic functions of the game are pretty straightforward, so there wasn't anything that I didn't know about or failed to figure out about the game's basic controls. There's a lot of lore in the manual, though. A lot of additional context for what the story of this game is about. So apparently our main character is like the prince of a particular kingdom, and then the king of a neighboring kingdom received this idol of sorrow as a gift from a mysterious traveler. And he really liked this idol, but as it turns out, this thing brings tragedy to the one who holds it. So his kingdom went to shit after he got this idol. So now he's trying to get rid of it, and he's pawned it off on us, the prince of the neighbor kingdom. So we're trying to take the idol of sorrow back to its resting place at the heart of the ancient city to undo the curse, which is, it's kind of funny. It's basically the same basic. It's the same basic plot as Deep Duck Trouble. Literally the same plot as Deep Duck Trouble on the Game Gear. The game starring Donald Duck, where Scrooge McDuck gets cursed by a treasure that he took out of a ruin that he should not have taken it from, and he got cursed. And so he gave the cursed crown to Donald to have him take it back to the shrine to undo the curse. So that's basically what this game is about. Yeah, Scrooge McDuck has given us the Idol of Sorrow, and our hero Donald Duck here. Whoops, that's the wrong button. That's right, I've got the controls reversed from the last game. Square button for melee, triangle button for fireball. Hey there, Bio-Billy. So this is it, actually. We are in the ancient city. It only took us, like, what, 6 hours of gameplay. But yeah, we're through the mines, through the fields, through the tomb. And this right here, if I've been reading the game text correctly, is the door to the ancient city. Actually, no, this right here, I think, is the main gate to the ancient city. So we gotta find a way through this mess. Do you think I can get away with just running through here? The arrows aren't firing that fast, or are they going to start aiming at me if I try to run through? Hey, Pete. Welcome here to all of y'all. You're just in time. We're just about to start the show. This is our first enemy of the day. This guy just smashed us in like 2 hits the last time we fought one of them. Although if you can get him alone, it's easy enough. This guy smashed us just like I got smashed by Thanos today. Playing some Marvel Champions with my with my friend this afternoon. Yeah, it turns out that Thanos is really strong, especially with only 2 heroes. Turns out when you're just who would win in a fight? Ms. Marvel and the Wasp versus Thanos and the Black Order? Turns out that Thanos wins that fight. Turns out that Thanos is a lot stronger than Ms. Marvel and the Wasp. I'm gonna die in 1 shot, so I guess we gotta get this healed up. I've only got 7 herb. Playing some Scorn. Did that just come out? I've seen some people talking about that online. Yeah, what is this Scorn thing about? I've seen mixed opinions on it, but I've only seen opinions. I literally don't know what it is. I think I've seen one guy on Twitter who was pro-Scorn, and one guy who was anti-Scorn. Okay, this is not a good hallway for fighting this guy. Also, I think that herb didn't really give us enough healing. I think I'm still dead in one shot. Black Adam beats Thanos. I don't think they have that hero in Marvel Champions just yet. Or was he in the, or was that one of the ones in the Thanos box? I don't actually own the, damn it. I don't actually own the expansion box that Thanos comes in. My friend has it. I actually don't have much for Marvel Champions. I kind of stopped collecting it for a while since we weren't playing it for a long time. Why did I not heal? To be honest, because I kind of wanted to die. This happens a lot in Kingsfield, where it's like, well, I've only got so many healing herbs. Do I use the herb and try to stop from dying, or do I just let myself die, and then I can get back all the healing herbs that I wasted, and then just try not to waste them the next time around? I guess I could go to the shop and buy more, so that we're not hurting for healing herbs that badly. I've only got 7 of them, and it takes like 2 to recover my health. Okay, so we got that's +1 for Scorn then. It's good for at least 3 hours. Then you end the game with 50 herbs. I mean, by the end of the game, it'll probably take about 50 herbs to fully recover my health. Like what? We're at level 5 right now, and it takes 2 herbs to fully recover. So there you go. We're gonna need 50 by the time we get to the end. Hey there, Necronth. Yeah, it goes pretty hard. Kingsfield goes pretty hard. Actually, I think this one is a lot tougher than the previous Kingsfield games. Like, all of the other Kingsfield games have the same kind of thing where it's almost like a reverse difficulty curve. I mean, very clearly a reverse difficulty curve. Where it's like you kind of have to play it for a little bit. Damn it! Before you can kind of get a foothold on it. Yeah, he's got a wide arc on his swings. Most Kingsfield enemies, like in past games, don't really have that. Most enemies just attack straight ahead. This guy's got a bit of a wide swing. Well, so far this is going exactly the same as the last time we did this. It's like you go through the game a little bit, and then like you get your magic spells. You get some armor, so you start taking less damage. You start making enough money that buying herbs becomes really cheap, and then you get your healing fountain, so you can just get infinite healing whenever you want it. Like, you kind of start accumulating these advantages over the game to the point where, like, over the course of the game, you just get more and more good things to the point where enemies kind of stop being much of a threat. Fuck! Who did that? Okay, thankfully that... Whoa! Didn't hurt too much. Well, I guess we got a herb again. There we go. Let's lure him away from the archer. Oh yeah, getting good weapon drops can help you a lot in Kingsfield too. Drops are pretty rare from enemies, especially weapons, I think. This motherfucker. Oh, he does flinch. He does flinch from our attacks. It's kind of amusing to me that this game is like, at least I think, is so much slower than the previous Kingsfield games. Like, you'd think that would be the kind of thing that they would, like, you know, as games go forward, as like as games modernize, they tend towards like becoming more fast-paced and like easier to control. If anything, this feels slower and clunkier than the past Kingsfield games, which I think is actually a good thing because it makes it a lot more challenging. That's a lot of spiders. I hear footsteps. God, the sound design is so good in these games. It's It's like compared to Resident Evil 4, where there's just like moaning and chanting all over the place, and you have no idea where any of the enemies are. In Kingsfield, like, you can always tell, like, when there's an enemy nearby, where they're coming from, and usually what they are too, although sometimes not. Sometimes you're like, oh my god, what's that noise? I don't recognize that noise. What the hell kind of monster is that? Okay, these guys are weak. Ooh, level up. Nice. Looks like wizardry. Yeah, it doesn't really play like wizardry. I've actually never played a wizardry game, but I see what you mean. Like, I've seen wizardry before. This game is obviously not turn-based. These are action RPGs. Yeah, this is an action game right here. The most action-y of action games. Honestly, with like the pace of combat and how slow it is, it practically is a turn-based game. It's like, okay, my turn, enemy's turn. My turn, enemy's turn. Except you get to move around and try to dodge attacks while you're waiting for that stamina bar. Anyways, this game is serious. So yeah, this game is really serious, even more so than past Kingsfield games. Is basically the short answer to that comment. Yeah. Is that a trap on the wall? No, that's a switch. Or is that a switch that's going to activate a trap? I don't know. Let's just pull it. Oh, that's not anything. That's, I don't know what this is. Torch, maybe? An unlit torch? Oh, there's a lever. Oh, somebody's locked up that poor dog. He seems to be sitting on... Is that a pile of bones or a shield or something? Soulsborne skills translate into this series at all? Depends on what you mean by skills. Like, the combat skills certainly don't. Like, there's no shield blocking, there's no dodge rolling. The pace of combat is way, way slower. There's kind of the stamina system, but it really works completely differently. In terms of the exploration and, like, kind of figuring out, like, kind of the flow of the game, and, like, figuring out where to explore, keeping track of locations you've been to. Like, it's got that same kind of Soulsborne approach to, like, its level design and its lore delivery and, like, how to figure out how to progress through the game. So, like, all of that will be familiar to you if you've played Soulsborne games. There are a lot more secret doors in these games, though. It's almost Doom-like in... That was not a friendly dog, was it? That was not a friendly dog that we just let loose, I betcha. But it's almost like in Doom, where you've got to, like, be rubbing up against walls all over the place looking for secrets. It's kind of at that intersection of, like, an action RPG, but also old-school FPS design, where you've got, like, secret walls and shortcut tunnels all over the place. Oh yeah, these are torches. Yeah, these are torches on the wall. Can I take a nap in this bed? No? Oh well. I'm almost tempted to just go back and save, even though we haven't done anything other than kill 2 enemies, hit a switch, and level up. The engineer's door. Guess we'll need the engineer's key to get in there. There's a treasure chest. Hey there, Padoka. Oh, I guess we go down here and fight that dog now. Maybe he'll be friendly. Maybe he'll be happy that we set him free. Are these just gonna, like, drop down on me if I try to go in here? What is this? Looks like a computer monitor. Oh, it's some kind of, like, gem thing. What do we got? Oh yeah, I don't think the caretaker's map goes this far. Yeah, we are off the map here. Okay, so the caretaker's map covers all of the locations outside of the ancient city. So yeah, we're gonna need a new map to help navigate in here. Yeah, the motion blur is an emulation thing, I'm told. I'm told that it's not quite this severe. on original hardware. I've kind of gotten used to it. There are settings you can flip in the emulator that reduce motion blur. Mainly the, what is it? The dithering, I think it is, settings. But though those introduce other problems, and I've kind of decided that the motion blur is the least problematic thing to deal with. Nice. Like, yeah, it's either motion blur or the text and the menu icons are all messed up, or a bunch of objects look fuzzy when you're not moving. Like, there are 3 different settings, and each of them has one of those problems. So yeah, I kind of decided that motion blur was the least, you know, the lesser of 3 evils. Yeah, I guess I should be a little bit more careful about opening these. Open it. There we go. Oh, hey, more healing. You know, I really think I do want to go back and save. Oh, hey, that'll help. Alright, we got some greaves. Still don't have nothing for my neck. Or my ring. Oh, do I have these already? Damn, I have iron... Oh, you know what? I bought these. I bought these stupid iron boots, and then we find new ones right away. Ugh. Also, yeah, check out how motion blurry it gets when you're right up against the wall textures. Whee! Oh yeah, play like if this were like Serious Sam speed with this level of motion blur. Actually, didn't Serious Sam come out at around this? No, this is like a 2001 game, I think. Yeah, Serious Sam was quite a bit later than that. Where did that dog go? Maybe he was friendly. Maybe he'll show up later. Maybe it's like that dog in Resident Evil 4 that we rescued from the trap. He'll help us fight a troll or something. Oh, we do got stuff here. Hey, there's an axe. Is the axe any good? So this thing's got... It's got stabbing power for some reason, but I think it's the hit is... Yeah, so 43 blunt, 47 stab. Ooh, 50 slashing, 60 hit. I think I'll take that. Oh yeah, durability is a thing too. Although I guess the one thing... Actually, does it show this? Oops. Damn it, I keep hitting triangle by accident. Does it show how slow the weapon is? Oh, it shows this length, actually. I'm guessing that weight determines how quickly the stamina bar fills up, so this should actually be faster than the mace by a little bit. Oh yeah, we got that fiery sword, too. I forgot about that. I wonder if it has sword magic, like the weapons from Kingsfield 1. That seems about the same speed as the mace. Oh, I know, right? Like, that's the strength of the Kingsfield games. They're just so immersive. And I think it is the speed of the gameplay that helps with that. Hi there, spiders. There's a lot of dead dudes inside here. Oh, nice. We can one-shot them. Okay, this should be easy. Oh, yeah, they can shoot webs. Damn it! Okay, at least they don't poison us or nothing. That actually barely hurts at all. I got arrows, but no bow. Ooh. That was an evasive jump. Easy. Man, these chumps in this room. These dead chumps getting killed by, what, 3 spiders? Okay, nothing on that. Man, the corpses in this game just have nothing on them. Kingsfield 2, you would find usually good items on just about every corpse you found. I guess we got some arrows out of that. Oh, you know what? I got distracted from what I was actually doing before. I was complaining about how the map doesn't do anything. Guide stone. Stone used with the red stone wand. Interesting. Oh, hey. Oh, no. Can I not break these? Because I need a blunt weapon. I'm hoping that I just can't break these crates. Wooden box. Damn it, I need the stupid mace to break these. I guess hit damage, or like, you know, blunt damage is the only thing that can open them. That kind of sucks. Is there mimics in this game? Don't know. Haven't seen any yet. I don't believe there were any in past Kingsfield games. Yeah, I don't think those were kind of a Dark Souls invention, I think, as far as like From Software games go. Okay, so we can bypass that arrow trap. I might be forced to go through it though, if I drop down there. Ah, fuck it. I'm going for it. We got health to spare. It's a big staircase. I think if I've been tracking the level geometry right, this might put us above or behind the main door. Oh, you bitch. This is bad. Oh, this is really bad. Okay, let's get... I should be using my fireballs. This is a perfect situation for fireballs. Let's actually use the herbal liquid, since I'm so low on health. Yeah, these kind of like forward-back motions are way... Yeah, you know what it is? You kind of skid to a stop in this game. Like in old Kingsfield, you can kind of... Yeah, it's not so much the side-to-side movement. Side-to-side movement and turning is about the same as in old Kingsfield. Can I drop this bridge while he's on it? That'd be funny. No? Oh, these are for the arrow traps, aren't they? There we go. But yeah, it was easier to do kind of like little baiting strats. Like, yeah, you could go forward back like this in past Kingsfield games and be pretty effective. Here it's a lot harder. Your character has got like a much bigger, much heavier stop and start when he's going forward and back. All right, we're in. Can I seriously not break these? Wait, this thing does have hit damage. This thing has like 53 hit. Okay, there we go. I just didn't aim it right. There's the herb back. Oh, you know what? I forgot we could sprint. Yeah, I should be... No wonder this game feels so slow. Okay, I was terrified there. I didn't notice that the bridge was out. This is perfect. We've done a few things now. So let's actually go back and save. So another big change from Dark Souls, actually, is that there is no bonfire system in this game. In fact, most of the time, when you kill an enemy, that enemy is gone permanently. So if you really want to take it slow, you can, like, you know, deal with the enemies just a few at a time and then go back and save. And then just work your way through super slowly that way. Oh, you know what? This is probably where that guide stone thing goes. Let's save first. It said something about the red wand, though. You know what? I bet you it's something like the red wand will teleport us to whatever statue I put this guide stone into. I bet you that's it. Yeah, so that slot's right in there. And then I can take it out. So that'll be good once we find that red stone wand. I can just teleport back to save. And see, that's the kind of thing that I'm talking about when I talked about getting a foothold in the game. Like, once we get that redstone wand and we get the ability to just teleport out to the save point whenever we want, like, that's gonna be huge once we get that. I guess that's kind of some of the excitement of Kingsfield, and what makes exploration so satisfying is you get some really big upgrades. It's like you find a new piece of gear, a teleportation wand, a new magic spell, and like that's a big upgrade. And a lot of the times those sorts of things are super hidden too. Gotta be looking for false walls and solving puzzles and all that. There was a bunch of stuff in Kingsfield 1 that I didn't even find. I was reading up stuff about that game once we were done with it. There were, yeah, several upgrades in Kingsfield 1 that would have been really helpful, especially for the final boss, and I didn't even find them. Oh! I thought that was just a sword on the ground. I got jump scared real good there. It's like, ooh, a sword, let's pick that up. Oh! I got excited because I thought we were getting that sword upgrade. I thought it was one of the exciting upgrades that you can find hidden in this game, but instead it was a fucking skeleton. Thankfully, skeletons are pretty easy in this game. These are actually just the bitchest skeletons, I think, in Kingsfield history. These guys are not that threatening at all compared to past games. I mean, there was that one room where they threw, like, literally 24 of them at us at once. I guess they got me pretty good when that happened. And yeah, I agree that Kingsfield is a horror game. That's why we're playing it in Hallow Month. Playing it for Weentober. That corpse is fucking up my movement. Yeah, with this guy's wide swinging arc, it's probably safer to do forward back strats on him rather than circle around strats. There we go. Looks like he's got like a face on his leather armor there. That sure is a corpse. Can I, like, chop up corpses in this game? Maybe the items on the corpses are inside them. Nope. Man, I sure hope we find something to use all these arrows with. Guardian's Chamber. Cool. We know the name of the place we're in. Finding a lot of arrows on the ground for some reason. Is this the Guardian? Oh, hey, he's got arrows sticking out of him. Huh. Weird little cubby hole here. Oh, hi. I almost didn't see you there. Can I get away with this? He seems to be guarding... Is there something behind him? Seems like there is. I'm just gonna whistle my way by here. Just act real casual. Ooh, what's that? Ooh, what's that? Or are those gonna activate the Guardians? That would not be cool. Do we want to drop down there? I think I do. I think I'm gonna go back there and drop down. There does not appear to be any obvious way out. I'm gonna take some damage here. Oh no, we're good. Are these bones coming to life? Oh hey, what do you know? What do you know? Bitch. Binding pedestal. I wonder if that has something to do with those stone guardians. Doesn't seem to be anything I can do with those yet. What do we got here? Okay. That one seems to be taking a nap. Is it just me? This one looks a little bit different. Oh, did we unbind that guy now? Oh, sure did. Sure did. Okay, so that... Okay, so the other... There must have been more of these guys here, and then they got unbounded. Do we want to fight this guy? He's just waiting for us. Hi. Okay. How quickly can you do that? Can I fireball him? Pff, okay. Rock Monster don't give a fuck about fireballs. He's gonna one-shot me, isn't he? I bet you I can't even damage this guy. He's like made of rock. Yeah! Well, what did I say? We probably want to leave that guy alone for right now. I don't think we really accomplished much since our last save, so that's actually fine that we died there. Did I put the stone on here? Ooh, I didn't. Okay, so that one golem is basically blocking the exit of that place, so I can unbind him, but then we're kind of stuck in there. I might be able to race him to the entrance. Maybe I'll try that this time. You know what this game is missing that the other Kingsfield games had? Was a compass. That would actually be really helpful for navigation here, because I was just thinking to myself, which way to the main door? If I actually knew what direction I was traveling. So we went the other way last time. Yeah, I think we cleared out the other passageway pretty well. Seems to me like that guy starts swinging at you. Yeah, when you're not even in his range, that he thinks he's being a clever bastard. He's like trying to lead you with it. So I can probably just stand there and wait for him to swing without even moving forward. Yeah, let's not go that way. That way is just a bunch of stone crap. Oh, never mind. In here is right. Herbs and a skeleton. Nice try. Man, I wish I had a shield and could block like that. This skeleton's got more combat maneuvers than I do. Are we doing this? Am I gonna unseal the Guardian and then run for the entrance? Also, was there one of those ceiling things on this guy? Doesn't look like it. It seems like he was activated and then defeated. Okay. We're doing it. Yeah. Why am I even doing this? Oh god. How far is he gonna go? Oh, he's still blocking our way though. Because yeah, I kind of want to get behind where he was. I think there was an item there. Will he follow me this way? Okay. I think I see what we can do. You know what? I think we can do this. Instead of going out and like all the way out of the Guardian area, we give him the loop around. That's probably what those stairs are for. I bet you we can go up the stairs, loop around, and sneak behind him to get whatever he's guarding. We'll do that first this time. Oh, yeah, we saved the stone this time. Progression through this game feels a lot slower than in past Kingsfield games. Not just on account of how slow the game itself is, like just how much slower your character moves around and how much... There's also the difficulty and how much more often I'm dying. The game world seems a lot bigger than past Kingsfield games, too. Let's just ignore that guy for now. Is he gonna follow me all the way here? Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, here's hoping that he doesn't move faster than I do. Oh, does he not chase me? Nope, he's chasing me. He's chasing me. He doesn't seem to run faster than me. It's as far as he wants to go. Okay, let's see if this will work. Ooh, can we outrace him? Damn it. And now I'm stuck. Okay, it doesn't look like this is gonna work. Unless there's another way out of here. Yeah, he's not stupid enough to follow me here. I guess I could reseal him so at least I don't die. Does that even work? What if I bind a different golem? Like that guy right here. Seems to have no effect. I think that golem's dead. Maybe this other one is his pedestal. Well, okay, let's see what happens if we do this. You're bound. Okay, so that makes him slowly toddle his way home. Ah! Damn it. Okay, but he still attacks you. He walks back to his resting place, but he still attacks you. Man, this is always the tricky thing sometimes with Kingsfield. I don't know if I'm supposed to... If I'm supposed to be able to figure something out here. Also, I don't even know for sure that he's got an item behind him. I couldn't really see very clearly. Maybe it's not that he's guarding an item. Maybe I need to take that binding crown and use it somewhere else on another golem. I think we'll leave this for now. If we find another golem somewhere, we know where we can get ourselves a binding crown. Because, yeah, we can easily leave with the binding crown if that's what we want to do. But I don't know what we want to do at this point. Man, I wish you could just break these without waiting for the stamina bar. Bonk. Hey, we can stun lock these guys. With just a half full stamina bar. Oh, this guy's gunning for us. Okay, I'm curious about this. Is this gonna work? Nah, he's getting pretty close. Maybe. Man, am I chicken? No, he'll swing at you when you're not even in range. I don't even have to go forward back. Yeah, look at that. Stupid. Is there anything else over here? Nah, it's just the Guardian area. Can I get a good look in behind here? It looks like there is something there. Okay, I'm gonna try the... I know I said I wouldn't, but I'm gonna try one more thing. We know we can get away from him if we go this way. So what if I run all the way over here and then loop around all the way to the other side? Is he gonna follow me or not? Let's wait for him to get all the way over here. Because, yeah, if this doesn't work, I can just put the crown back and deactivate him. Okay, so that's as far as he wants to go. And it seems as soon as I get up the stairs here, he's smart enough to start turning around. And he is faster than me. Oh, he's not smart enough to follow me here, though. Oh, no. Oh, this isn't the spot. Wait, or is it? No, this is the spot. Oh, there it is. Give me that. Cool, we got our first neck item. Now, I might as well keep the binding crown if I can. Because, yeah, we know we can... Or no, we can't do it this way. Because, yeah, if I try to race him back to the center, he'll make it there first. Yeah. So what we do is we put it on here. Multitasking at ATM, so much to do in FF14. Man, aren't you done with that game yet? You play it so much. You'd think you'd be out of things to do in that game by now. Your character was some kind of artificer, right? You were talking about, like, making items or something? Trying to get a bunch of materials to make a bunch of items? Yeah. Alright, we stole his crown. Sucker. Alright, we looted that place. I don't want to have to do all that again, so I'm going back to save. Oh, also, let's actually have a look at our loot. What did we get? Some kind of necklace. Purity Amulet. Increases the cleansing power of the body. Nice. I have no fucking idea what that means. Oh, and that's it. That's all that's over here. We solved the puzzle for the cleansing amulet, and that's all they've got for us. I wonder if this guy has something to say about it, actually. That was one thing that they mentioned in the manual, too, which I thought was good advice. They say, like, hey, the characters you encounter throughout the game are kind of leading their own lives as you go on your adventures. You should go back and talk to them whenever you get the chance to see how they're doing. I feel like Elden Ring should have had a tutorial message like that. That's good advice for From Software games in general, actually. Dark Souls had a lot of like NPC quests like that as well, where you need to go back and talk to them periodically to advance their stories forward. Elden Ring had tons of missable stuff, if you weren't talking to NPCs regularly, though. Which was annoying, because a lot of the time they would move around and you would have no idea where they went. It's really cool to me how you can, like, trace the DNA of, first the Souls games and now Elden Ring, like, back to the old Kingsfield games. Like, it's not the same developers, necessarily. Like, it's From Software, but I don't know how many people who worked on Kingsfield 1 actually, you know, worked on Elden Ring or Dark Souls. Like, I know that Miyazaki didn't work on the old Kingsfield games. He was inspired by them. He liked them. But yeah, I think he was new at the company when it was his first big project as like a designer, director, or whatever, was Demon's Souls. But yeah, we go from Kingsfield 1 to this, to Demon's Souls to Elden Ring. It's like the evolution of man or something. Damn it. That barely hurts. Oh, hey! You bitch. Oh, I should be sprinting if I want to dodge those. Oh, hey! Hey, I know how to deal with you. I know how to deal with you. Get bound, motherfucker. There we go. He's homeward bound now. Now we got another one of these. I wonder what golem that's sealing up. Oh, he's got an item on it. Oh, he's got magic behind him. He's got a triangle behind him. I think that's a healing item. Similar to the lotus flower thing I have already. Nah, I thought that wall looked suspicious. I complained about the music in this game a lot on the last stream, or, you know, a few times. Credit where it's due, though. There's a lot more different music in this game than in the old Kingsfield games, or at least the music changes a lot more frequently. Locked? Oh no. Oh, this is where I was trying to get to before. When I fell down. Bones. Anything good here? How much do you want to bet it's a skeleton inside of the chest? Oh, oh! Is that a sword? I can't even tell. The handle looks weird. Is that, like, gonna hurt me if I try to swing it? What the hell is this? Oh, weapons seem to be grouped by type. Yeah, we got blunt weapons here. I guess he's... Yeah, or... Yeah, blunt, swords, forest carver, axes, maces. A large knife used among the forest folk. 60 slashing. 60 slashing is pretty good for a light weapon. This should swing a lot faster, too. Ooh, look at that. I wonder if it has like a bit of an arc to it. Oh, its length is probably not very good, though. Yeah, this thing's 1.6 feet. My axe was 2.2. It's actually the worst range out of all my weapons so far. Which, you know, I guess makes sense for a knife. I thought this thing seemed actually pretty big for a knife. I'll take that. Are the forest folk giants or something? Okay, that's enough out of that guy. I should probably smoke some herb. Hey. Got some chainmail. Have I picked up any other items that I forgot to put on? Eh, we lose stabbing resistance from this. I guess that makes sense. Enemies are mostly doing hit damage in this area, so I guess that suits me fine. Oh, I'm over encumbered. Damn. And with the light sword, too. Interesting. I wonder if I can't... Oops. Lighten something else to be able to put that on. This is my lightest weapon. Keep pressing the wrong buttons here. Ring legs. Hands, maybe? Oh yeah, that's a pretty big weight loss there for not a lot. Although we lose a bunch of stabbing resistance. What about the legs? Oh! Wait, what? Interesting. So even different copies of the same item have different stats. Thought it might be a durability thing, but no, this one actually has more durability than the other. Maybe it's an equipment level thing. I know you can level up your weapons by using them. Also, I thought I had lighter legs than this. I thought I had leather legs that I could put on. Oh well. Well, let's put on arm guards. There we go. Okay. So we want to take both of those binding crowns to grab the items behind the golems, but I need to find a way around them. Oh hey, save point. Glorious. Glorious. Says we've been playing for 4 hours, but that's a lie. That's like 4 hours not including resets, which have been plentiful. Hey, mister. Welcome here. Well, now that we got an easy save point, I might as well just throw myself at these golems a few times. if there's any way for us to do that. Is there another way through here? Nope, there is nothing here but these golems. Let's unbind the close one, and then maybe I can run past him. Yeah, that's not happening. Maybe if I unbind both of them, they'll fight each other? Go, kill each other. They're not killing each other. That one doesn't even move. Come on, smack the other guy on your way back home. Huh. Huh. I don't really see a way around these guys. Unless maybe outside this door? Is there another way in here? I actually can't remember where we came from. See, this is where a compass would be helpful. Or hey, how about a map? Okay, we definitely haven't been here. Damn it. You piece of shit. Oh, hey. Are you gonna come to life if I take this from you? That's all fine, mister. You can just enjoy enjoy the show. Just watch me get hacked to pieces by skeletons if that's all you want to do. That's what we're all here for, isn't it? We're not here to chit-chat. We're here to watch a man get pin-cushioned by a bunch of skeletons. Ow. Okay, that new armor we've got is paying off. These guys do hardly any damage anymore. Bitch! There we go. You know, I probably do want the blunt weapons back. I can't believe that missed. Yikes. Oh, that guy's turning his back on me. I love Kingsfield combat. Like, unironically, I love this. Sucker. I mean, maybe I was wrong before. Maybe this is pretty similar to Dark Souls combat. Like, you just circle behind the enemy. Just get around behind him. Now, do I want to use that sword I pulled from that guy, or do I want to give it to another warrior? Doesn't show up in your inventory, though. A knight sword. Oh, that's got some length to it. It's also got some heft to it. 6 pounds, that's gonna over-encumber us. It's also lost some durability already. Should I be making my own maps here? It seems like I'm getting turned around a bunch. Man, I missed the compass. It'd be so much easier. I don't know why they got rid of it. The compass was so helpful for navigation. Yeah, it's so much easier to get turned around now. Oh, I'm dying. There we go, we got herb to spare. Was the original Kingsfield smooth like this? For certain definitions of smooth. I mean, no, it wasn't. The old Kingsfield games ran at like 20 frames per second, I think. 24 maybe. I mean, they didn't have this motion blur like this, but like if you're not tilting the camera and you're just looking at the enemies, Yeah, I think this runs at least 30. Skeleton, show us your frames. Yeah, I'm thinking this is 30 FPS. Got a bunch of money here. If only I... Oh, you jerk. How did he dodge that? Well, I mean, this is on, you know, better hardware. This is a PS2 game. So that obviously makes a difference. Also, Kingsfield was an early PS1 game. I actually think it's kind of amazing what they managed to do with it on the PS1 hardware, like that early. Like to have full 3D environments as big as the ones in Kingsfield 1. Like, I think it's actually a pretty impressive technical accomplishment compared to what else was out there at the time. I mean, I guess Tomb Raider kind of blew it away in that department. I think Tomb Raider might have come a little bit later, though. I don't know. Let me check that. Let me actually see if I know what the fuck I'm talking about here. Kingsfield, Japan, 1994. Wow. I guess the PlayStation was out. Or no, or maybe this is the PC version? No, the PC version came later. Yeah, original Kingsfield, 1994 in Japan. Whereas Tomb Raider 1 was 1996, so there you go. Yeah, Kingsfield 2 was 1995. Hey, Deep Fry. Well, welcome to the ancient city. I was just giving everybody a tour. So you're kind of forced to walk in combat. So you can sprint. That helps traversing when you're just, you know, going through the environments, looking around at stuff. But you lose all of your stamina. Like, yeah, you can see our stamina bar on the top there. Drains down while sprinting. So I kind of try... I sometimes, if I'm nervous, if I think there's going to be enemies around the corner, I'll slow down just so that I'm ready to take a swing if a monster pops up. But yeah, for that reason, you can't really sprint in combat. I mean, I guess you can to get away from enemy attacks. So yeah, I can like run up to this guy. Actually, that's a pretty effective tactic. Yeah, if you have a fast weapon like this one, actually. Yeah, sprinting in combat is a little bit viable. Yeah, look at that. We can just sprint right up to him. You couldn't do that before with like the old mace I was using, because your stamina would regen very, very slowly with that weapon. Actually, these guys should outrange me. Oh, this weapon's so good. Yeah, we can like circle, not just circle strafe, but like circle sprint around these guys. Alright, give me those jawbones. Biatch. Biatch. Sweet, and then I get my herb back. Still no idea what, if anything, we can do with these jawbones. Probably just sell them for like, what, the $6 they're worth. I guess running is forbidden. I guess that could be one way to think of it. Or it could be that just all of our equipment is like really heavy. It really isn't though, because according to the menu screen, we've got, what, 40 pounds of equipment on us? That's actually not too bad. I could probably like run around in circles and like dodge roll around enemies with 40 pounds on my back. You know, I actually also find these games pretty relaxing. and atmospheric. It's because of just how slow-paced they are. Like, you have the occasional jump scare, and that's fun. And the jump scares can be effective because of how relaxing and slow the game can be otherwise. It's kind of fun to just walk around and look at stuff in video games sometimes. I know that, like, you know, the walking simulator genre has its own, you know, brigade of haters. I kind of count myself among them, actually. I'm not generally a fan of walking sims. But yeah, King's Field is probably the closest thing I've played to a walking simulator that I've actually enjoyed. This game is as close to a walking simulator as I'm willing to touch. So yeah, we got an issue in here where there's these golems guarding what looks like some good items. Got a magic spell back there. And whatever this is. Oh, is that another crystal flask? That might be another crystal flask. But if I take off the binding crowns to activate the golems, they'll start standing in the hallway. So that I can't get past them. I can drop off these bridges onto the binding crowns, but I can't get up here from down there. Once I activate the golems, they stand in the hallway, and there's no way past them. I can go the other way. I can, like, if I ended up here and blocked off by golems, I could go up the stairs and go around them. But the crowns are on this side. If I take the... Whoops. Damn it. Well, that was dumb. I mean, I guess one other thing is I could just level up enough to maybe tank a hit from the golems and run past them. Maybe that's what we'll have to do eventually. Yeah, there's no hidden passageways or anything here. Well, I guess we'll just go on through here. We'll come back later. Have I been through here yet? Oh yeah, this is the save point. Yeah, we've done some stuff. Let's save. I fell off a bridge and bonked some skeletons. I think that's worth saving our progress. Still don't know what we can do with these. These look like the teleporters from King's Field 1. But we can't activate them just yet. Can I even get through this door? Ooh. Oh, is this it? Now are we inside the ancient city? A little bit hitching there. I think we just hit a loading zone. Wow. Now this looks like something straight out of Dark Souls 2. Actually, the layout of this place reminds me of the catacombs from Dark Souls 3. Oh boy, we got flyers. My favorite. Flying enemies in a fucking King's Field game. At least they don't shoot at you. Southgate. Northgate. Simple enough. I'm doing alright, Deep Fry. How about you? I had a... Oh, damn it, they do shoot. They do fucking shoot. Damn it. Thankfully, the fireballs aren't very fast. I had a good gaming session this afternoon. Played some Marvel Champions with my friend. Got our asses kicked by Thanos, but, you know, we gave it a good effort. We're gonna try it again tomorrow, actually. He's got the week off work. So we were planning to get some Marvel Champions sessions in. I've adjusted my deck since, yeah, some weaknesses became apparent after today's game. Yikes! Damn it. So now we got a bunch of these guys stacked up. Oh. There we go. Level up. Please just turn around. Thank you. I guess we should herb. Oh, these guys must be more resistant to slashing damage than blunt. I guess that's okay. I must have lots of money now. Yeah, what has everyone been playing? So Saturn Meteor has been playing some Final Fantasy XIV. Been grinding his way through, what is it, the previous expansion, I think he said. I was actually testing... Oh yeah, so I wasn't done talking about Ogre Battle. Because yeah, I kind of want to play that as far as I can before Tactics Ogre comes out. I was having an absurd amount of difficulty getting that to run properly in an emulator. So like I could just run the Super Nintendo version. That'd be the easiest way to go. Because yeah, SNES emulation is obviously no problem at this point. But I'd kind of like to play the PS1 or Saturn versions. The Saturn version has an English patch now, so I was kind of curious about that. The Saturn version of Ogre Battle actually has some neat improvements. The music is better than the PS1 version, and the sprites, some of the sprite work is redone as well. Like instead of the like the monochromatic sprites on the map, like the world map, they almost look like board game pieces. They're like just pawns that kind of float around on the map. On the Saturn version, the characters are all like full color, and they actually change facing based on the direction they're moving. Like they actually animate a little bit, which looks it just looks a lot nicer than the PS1 or SNES versions of Ogre Battle. But in the Saturn emulator, the sprites are all messed up. When you change camera perspectives, the sprites like wobble all over the place and like get out of position. It looks really weird. Like they're like jumping all over the place before they settle on the correct position. Sometimes they'll show up in the wrong location. So it like looks really weird. It's like almost unplayable at times. Other than that, it's fine. But yeah, the way the sprites just jump and warp around when the camera perspective changes is really, really bad. So then I figured, okay, if the Saturn version doesn't quite work, I'll play it on PlayStation. And I couldn't even get it running properly on PlayStation. It's more minor problems on PlayStation. There's the two different PlayStation emulators I use, depending on the game, are PCSX Rearmed and DuckStation, which is usually the superior option. But in DuckStation, the audio doesn't run properly. A lot of the CD audio basically gets cut off after like half a second. So like the intro music doesn't play correctly. The quiz you take from Warren, there's no music in that section, and a lot of the vocal audio clips get cut off after like half a second. It sounds really bad. That's in DuckStation. Hey, a friendly NPC finally. Haven't seen one of those guys in a while. And then in PCSX, it's more of a minor thing. If I do stream Ogre Battle, I think it'll be the PlayStation version. Nice. You know what? I bet you if I talked to him, he'd be like, "Watch out for the barrels. These are my gunpowder barrels." I bet you he would say something like that. But on PCSX, there are weird, like multicolored bands, kind of almost like static, almost like staticky garbage, like just on the edge of the screen and next to some of the character portraits. It's not awful. It's like maybe a pixel or two wide. Just some weird, just staticky artifacts next to some of the portrait graphics. But it is kind of off-putting. Like, why the fuck can't I run this PS1 game properly? But of the three ways to play the game, I think that, yeah, PlayStation with PCSX Rearmed is probably our best option. Or I could play the SNES version, but I've played the SNES version before. Okay, if we could get rid of this guy before his buddies catch up, that'd be nice. Damn, he's got more buddies than I realized. Level up. Ow. Please turn around or something. Please stop. Okay, the one guy's turning around. They're both turning around. The axe was able to beat these guys in 2 shots, but I think I can swing this knife 3 times about as quickly as the axe could swing twice. Oh, I heard a click there. I wonder if that's what opens the door. Oh, maybe this guy's locked himself in here. Maybe he won't open the door until you kill those dudes. Okay, you're fat. What's yours? What's your story? You've got a bag. Maybe he's a shopkeeper. Ooh, thank you for saving me. Please take this. Ooh, what's this? A bow! Okay, man, I think that might be a first for Kingsfield. I don't know if any past Kingsfield game has had a bow. Oh, I'm gonna buy herb now. Lovely. I've got most of these weapons already. Man, I don't have nearly as much money as I thought I did. I've got some extra equipment. So 634, 544, 634, 544. So one has better hit than the other. I mean, they're basically the same. I don't need 2. I think I prefer the more balanced one. Those aren't the ones I have equipped, are they? I haven't decided yet. I was thinking maybe Ogre Battle for like evening streams, make it one of those games that I like use as an incentive to stream in the evenings. Now this is just better than this one, so we'll sell that. There is kind of a reason to keep older gear, since sometimes we'll need to lighten our load to equip the heavier stuff. Yeah, I think I'll stick to selling duplicates. 698, 5511. Once again, I think I prefer the more balanced one, although which one do I have on? Like, one of these is the one I have equipped. Is the total the same? So that's like, what, 9, 17, 23? This is 21, so this one's actually better in terms of overall stats. I'm gonna sell this one. Yeah, I'll have to check and make sure I didn't sell anything I have equipped. Okay, so I did sell the shield I had on, that's fine. Put on the buckler. I don't have a ring. Okay, looks like we're good. How much money did I get off that? Oh, a fair bit. We've got 4,000 now. Is he gonna warn me about the exploding barrels? Some barrels have traps. I would suggest staying clear of them. Good to know. How many herbs do I have? Owned 8. I guess I'll get a couple of those. My friend killed one of those rock guardians. The bow I gave you was his old one. Oh, maybe they're weak to bows. Maybe that's the idea. I've got quite a few of those arrows, too. That's good info. This is the ancient city, but we are unable to enter with the drawbridge raised. Okay, so I'm gonna have to raise or lower the drawbridge. A bow is useless without arrows. I disagree. You could, like, bonk people on the head with it. Oh yeah, I could use the bow to try to blow up these barrels. Is there a way to distinguish trapped barrels from non-trapped ones? Okay, that was the trapped one. That one was also trapped. What about the boxes? Do I have to worry about the boxes? He didn't mention anything about trapped boxes. How's progress? I didn't get blown up by a gunpowder barrel, so that's definitely progress. This guy gave us a bow. The shopkeeper gave us a free bow. So yeah, that was a pretty good deal. Actually, these barrels were a bit blackened compared to these. Maybe these ones are safe. Maybe the light-colored barrels are good and the dark ones explode. So maybe that's what we do, is we use the bow to kill the golems. Because yeah, we saw a dead golem with arrows sticking out of him. Some of the golem's limbs seem to be glowing too, so I bet you those are their weak points. Oh, you. Oh, hey, more arrows for me. Can't remember if we got anything good in here last time. I don't think we did. Barrel breaking simulator. Yep, this is the 2 arrows room. We get 2 arrows for doing this room. Come on, I don't get nothing for taking all the time to break all that stuff. I guess these are more obstacles than anything. They're like in your way if you want to deal with the archer. Ooh, 3 arrows. Going back to Ogre Battle, I'm kind of hesitant to play it on stream because like I tested it a bit off stream and it's a really slow game. There's a lot of watching stuff in Ogre Battle. Like you spend a lot of time watching your units move across the map to the places you tell them to go. You spend a lot of time watching your units in combat since you don't actually control. It's like, oh, it's all auto battle when the units clash. There's a lot of sitting and watching stuff in that game. It's a very kind of passive experience with a fairly limited number of decision points. It's like you tell you guys what to do and then you watch them as they slowly walk over there. It's got fantastic music and visuals though, which is kind of okay to have a game, I think, where you just sit there and watch stuff happen when the stuff is so beautiful. It's like I'm cool just sitting here and looking at stuff as long as the stuff is beautiful. The one I just finished, no, we're talking about Ogre Battle. The first game in the Tactics Ogre series. Which I'm thinking of playing that just so I'm, I don't know, just to get some additional context for Tactics Ogre, because I'm planning to play Tactics Ogre Reborn when that comes out in a couple weeks. But I thought it might be fun to go back and play the original Ogre Battle before that. I'm thinking the PlayStation version. I was testing the Saturn version, and it didn't quite emulate properly. I guess I could try another emulator, but like the sprites like jitter and like warp about the screen. It looks kind of weird. Like basically every time you move the camera, some of the sprites kind of, I don't know, just shift around until they eventually settle in the correct position. It looks really weird, which is a shame because otherwise I think the Saturn version is like far and away the best one to play. The PS1 version is closer to the Saturn version. Although they are, all three of them, very similar. The PS1 version actually doesn't have... The music in the PS1 version isn't as good as the SNES, I don't think. It's also got some additional loading times, but it's also got some balance changes that I'm told make the game a bit more interesting. It's also got nicer animation, nicer and smoother looking animations. Also some cool, like, camera perspective trickery in combat, which makes the battle scenes a little bit cooler. I believe the game also runs faster. Like, I think fast speed on the PlayStation is faster than fast speed on the SNES, which kind of helps alleviate the game's biggest problem, which is that, yeah, it's extremely passive and you spend a lot of time just watching stuff happen. So the PlayStation version, you get, you know, stuff happens a bit faster. Oh boy, we got a mushroom hallway to deal with. I hear footsteps. Damn it, I got poisoned. Thankfully, we just got an antidote. I've only got 2 antidotes, though. Oh yeah, I've got an antidote spell. I should have used that. Do I know if I can patch out the sprite issue? Not really. Like, it's not an issue with the Saturn version. It's an issue with Saturn emulation. I could try a different emulator, but yeah, it appears to be like Saturn emulation jankery is the issue there. I've only tried it in Mednafen so far, which has been typically my go-to Saturn emulator. Tends to be the one that has given me the least fuss with getting games working. Although sometimes it hasn't worked. Like, I can't remember what emulator I played Grandia in. I think I wasn't able to do... damn it, what? Oh, this guy's tougher than the last few Mace guys we fought. If I remember right, I don't think I was able to do Grandia in Mednafen. I think I had to switch to RetroArch Mednafen. So I guess I could try RetroArch Mednafen and see if the Saturn version runs fine in that. God, the music in Ogre Battle is so good. I think I actually like it better than the Tactics Ogre soundtrack, which is pretty fantastic in its own right. Let's let him sneeze it out one more time. There we go. Okay, surely there's something more in this little closet than a lonely little mushroom. Hey! I have better boots than that already. Oh, no. Wait, what? Interesting. Okay, I got, like, golden iron boots. I wonder if there's, like, rare variants. I mean, that's just better. Better stats and less weight. It's a good deal. Stick this on. Can I get away with a heavier weapon? I can go up to 4 heavier, up to 6.6. Oh. No, 6.0, not 6.6. So this will be too heavy. This will put us up to 45, probably. Oh, never mind. No, I was right. 6.6. Yeah. Sweet. Okay, let's try out this longsword. It's slower than the dagger, but... Supposedly it has a lot more range, so we'll have to try hitting the enemies from farther away. I'm completely lost now. I don't know where we are. Kind of want to go back and save before something horrible happens. Oh yeah, speaking of, yeah, Ogre Battle music. So the new Tactics Ogre remaster supposedly has a new soundtrack, or like they redid the music, which actually really surprises me because they already redid the music for the PSP version. For the PSP remake of Tactics Ogre, and the PSP remake already had like fantastically redone music. I actually prefer the PSP, or most of the PSP music I prefer over the originals. You know, this thing's a little bit slow. Maybe I don't want this. Let's see how good this extra range... Oh, hey, that's a lot of extra range. Bitch. Oh, I assumed it was a mace guy over there. I could hear his footsteps. I thought he was a macer. So it's like, I don't know how they make the music any better. I'm kind of nervous, actually. Where it's like, oh, they're redoing the music. How could they possibly make it better than the PSP version, you know? Like, I feel like it only gets worse from there. But I guess we'll see. Hit to 99 and collected all the skills. Nice. S-ranked Fatal Frame over the weekend. Nice. Only took 2 hours. Is that part of the rank, as you need to get a low clear time? Oh, and actually, speaking of horror games, so if I were to decide not to do Ogre Battle, I was also considering maybe doing a horror game for the month of October. In which case, our options are Fatal Frame and Resident Evil 7. You son of a bitch. Okay, I got enough for one more of those. Oh, rank is all about time. Well, there you go. I wonder if I can outrange the Poison Cloud. You know what? I'm gonna equip something else. This sword is weak. It seems like its main benefit is that it's range. But that's not really helpful against these guys. There we go. This is the Forest Cutter. Let's cut down some forest. Is that a magic spell? Oh, that's a crystal flask, isn't it? I have no idea what that is. Is that an empty magic crystal? Restores magic energy and raises magic power. I think I might want to use that right now. Fatal Frame due to how short it is? Yeah, that's a fair vote. I mean, I guess I could do both. I mean, whatever I choose, I'll probably do it tomorrow, actually. Like, yeah, whatever I do decide to play is... Did I go in here already? I feel like I didn't. I feel like I... Whoa. No, I definitely prefer the longsword for dealing with these guys. This is actually probably the worst weapon for dealing with slimes. Speaking of Square Games, do I have any desire for triangle strategy? Not for the price they're selling it at right now, but yes, eventually. Someday we'll get in on that triangle strategy. Another one of these? That's the same as my chainmail I've got already. I mean, honestly, I still want to play Octopath So like I'm wondering if maybe I'll play that first as kind of a lead up to Triangle Strategy. I don't know, because it's like the same company, and I do like playing stuff in chronological order, whether it's like just to like, you know, kind of track the like the design evolution of, you know, game series and companies over time. So I might want to do Octopath first just to get a sense of like what this team's first game was like. Are these slimes respawning, or have I not been in these rooms yet? I'm getting turned around. I don't know if we've been here already or not. Oh no, we got... yeah. Yeah, these slimes are respawning. We've gone all the way back. Actually, and speaking of strategy games, there's a Nippon-ichi sale going on right now. You can get Disgaea 6 for 30% off, which means that it is now priced like a normal Disgaea game. It's 30% off, which means that you can now buy Disgaea 6 for the price that it should have fucking been in the first place. I don't think I'm gonna go for it. I'm kind of still salty that about Nippon-ichi's price gouging. It's funny because I probably would have bought Disgaea 6 like day one if it had been $60 in the first place, but the $90 price point soured me on them so much. I think I'm gonna wait for it to go like way down. I think I'm gonna wait for that game to be like $20. I really want to get in here and see what's in that treasure chest. So, as far as Triangle Strategy, have any of you guys played Triangle Strategy? How is it? Add a few hours for Jasu. That seems fair. Thanks for looking out for me, Deep Fry. It's like, yeah, a normal person it would be 6 hours, but you know, Jasu, probably bump it up to like 12. RPG mechanics, that does sound cool, actually. Get like camera upgrades. Can I get like X-ray vision for my camera? Can I like take like pervy photos to like look through girls' clothes, like in fuck, what was that other game? I can't remember. You know the one where you're like shooting hearts at girls? Was it Galgun? Was that it? I think it was Galgun. Had the X-ray vision upgrade, where your scope would let you see girls in their underwear. Oh, this is perfect. We've looped all the way back to the start. I can go out and save. Kind of sucks that I didn't find a way forward, but at least we can leave and save. Oh, this is new. We haven't been in here yet. Or have we? No, this is new. This guy's actually got a couple different attacks. I don't know why I'm circling around him. He's got such a wide arc that this isn't helping at all. There we go. Oh yeah, maybe let's leave and save first. I don't want to get blown up by a barrel or anything. Do we light this? That doesn't do anything. Now I'm out of magic. Let's use this magic crystal. Okay, so restores magic energy and raises magic power. So it says my magical power is 34, my MP is 85. So 85, 34. Let's see if it raises one of those numbers. Swing. Oh yeah, we gained 5 MP. We gained 5 MP, that's pretty cool. I wonder if there's upgrades like that for health. So that's like a classic Metroidvania style upgrade. Let's increase your maximum mana. I wonder if they have health upgrades like that. I wonder if there's an item that'll increase my maximum health. There's our treasure chest. I just completely missed this. Get more XP by taking better photos. Interesting. Better photos, so like what, you need the ghosts centered in the frame or something? I thought that the camera was like a weapon against the ghosts. What's the premise of the game anyways? I thought the camera was just for killing ghosts. Are you actually meant to be like a paranormal photographer? Is it like Pokemon Snap with ghosts? Where you get like graded on how good the photos were? Hey, now we're talking. It's a fancy looking shield, except... Oh yeah, that's right, I went back to the forest carver, so I do have some weight to spare. I lose 1 stab and gain 5 slash. A shield bestowed by a king when knighthood is obtained. Alright, we've obtained some knighthood. It seems to me that we're not going backwards here. I think I might have gone around to the other side of that drawbridge and not realized it. Hey, Lizard Man! Oh, you're not even Lizard Man, you're Snake Man. Hey! Speaking of Dark Souls... Oh, Christ! That was an impressive thrust right there. Oh yeah, we're on the other side of the drawbridge, actually. I thought we were going backwards. I thought we were going back out to the save point. No, no, no. We actually circled all the way around to the other side of the bridge. Can I lower this from here? Oh, that's... Okay, I recognize that shape. One of the golems was guarding something that was shaped like that. Let's just ignore those guys. You know, let's go back and do what that guy suggested. I'm going to use the bow to kill the golems. Hey there, Zap. You follow in the footsteps of paranormal researchers. Okay, so you are doing, like, paranormal research. I wasn't sure, because I thought that, like, the main character in Fatal Frame is awfully cute for a paranormal researcher. I mean, I guess she just has to be. That's like an aspect of horror. It's like the game is more terrifying if you're playing as a helpless girl, right? That's okay. That didn't take long for this guy to respawn. That's why Silent Hill 4 wasn't scary at all, because we were playing as Leon. I am completely lost. Do I know Japanese characters? Nope. I have tried several times to learn, but I just can't keep them in my head. I can recognize no, ri, and su on sight. And... oh, and ha. Those are about the only ones that I can recognize on sight. I don't know if we just looped back to the beginning or back out to where we came from. Oh, I think we've made it. Yeah, because this doesn't have the drawbridge. Oh, there's one of these over here, too. Interesting. Okay, let's back out and save. We've, yeah, pretty much cleaned out this area. Let's go save. I know how to say the numbers, but I don't Again, I don't know them on sight. I guess Ichi-ni-san is pretty easy. Ichi-ni and san are pretty straightforward. I think I can recognize those on sight. Also, is 4 just the square? I think I might know 4 too. You're going to JP? Nice. Just like touring or like a casual vacation, or is there like an event you're going to? Business, perhaps? That does sound pretty hype. Ichiban means number 1? Yes. That's actually where like the Ichi and Nippon Ichi means. They're the number 1 game company, and that's honestly some hubris to like call your, literally name your video game company number 1 in Japan. Okay, let's see if we can arrow these guys to death now. Who do we value more? Probably the guy with the spell. Actually, no, the guy in the rear had that key to the bridge. We'll do him first. So how do we do this? I guess just attack like normal? Okay, so where do we want to shoot this guy? The others that I saw had glowing limbs. Duh. Do I have to equip the arrows too? Also, where'd my shield go? Oh, I took off the shield to put on the bow and arrow. Fair enough. Or do I use the arrows on my shortcut key, maybe? Help! How do I bow? Oh, okay, so you hold it down. Okay. Oh, are you kidding me? Okay, I thought he was dead for a second. How many arrows do I have? Enough, apparently. Okay, that was pretty easy. Okay, I'm guessing that's the drawbridge key. Yeah, it's like, yeah, exactly. It's exactly like David versus Goliath, only this time David won. That's pretty cool. And we get to keep the binding crowns, too. Lovely. Oh, almost got a bit too close there. You fought him melee? Is that even possible? It looks like he outranges you. Because he just smashes you in one shot. I'm tempted to try it now. I'm tempted to try it, but do I have enough arrows for this? I should count my arrows first. I guess I can just reload if this doesn't work out. Oh, that was even easier. Can I get away with this? I don't want to waste the arrow. Nice, I saved the arrow. Isn't that fireball again? That looks like fire magic. Anyways, what are we talking about? Not sure if his wife is Japanese. Oh, the yeah, the Twitch guy. Nomi Kai? I don't know that one either. Oh, it's an earth crystal. Learn new magic. Yeah, new magic sounds cool. Earth magic. Earth heal. Man, I still only have the one fire spell. Fire is still my only offensive magic, but I've got lighting, anti-poison, and now healing. I've got no way to restore my magic, though. So MP is still a scarce resource, so the healing spell doesn't really help that much. In fact, herbs are more renewable than MP is, because the herbs I can just buy from the shop, and I can get money by killing enemies. Nomikai is going out for a drink with buddies? Awesome. Is that famous, like, Japanese drinking culture that I've heard so much about, where it's like you're socially obligated to go get wasted at the bar with your coworkers after a hard day's work? Man, I could not tolerate that. I could not tolerate having to spend, like, more time hanging out with the idiots I work with after working a 8-hour shift. Now, there were keys like this on both sides of the bridge, or I guess it's 2 bridges. Nothing happened. Seriously. Bridge pedestal. Wrong item. Nothing happened. Well, I guess we'll go the other way then. I think I went the other way last time. Is this going to be different stuff over here? I can't tell if this is different stuff over here or if the mushrooms just respawned. I'm going to assume that this is the same way I went last time. Yeah, this is the same way I went last time. Let's try the other direction. I don't know if I've gone over here yet. Have I even so much as attempted to go this way yet? It looks like no. I definitely would have broke that box. Oh, do we not have friendly fire in this game? Oh. That's a step back from Kingsfield 1. That was one of my favorite things to do in Kingsfield 1. Was let the enemies just fireball each other. Magic mushroom. Who does that? Who puts like a frickin' mushroom inside of a treasure chest? How do I even get over there? Oh, well, that's simple enough. I probably should have done this first. Probably should have gone here to get the archers first. Alright, I'm here to massacre you shits. Look at that, the arrow went like right through him. There we go. This room seems suspiciously empty to me. Nope, no secrets. Ooh, treasure chest. Sweet. Alright, let's down an herb. I guess there's nothing else over here. Oh, hi. Okay, he just wanted to fly over and say hello. I could shoot the birds down, I guess, with my bow and arrow. I've only got so many arrows, though. Oh yeah, I've only got so many antidotes, too. I need to be careful running past these mushrooms. Thank you. I do feel blessed. Okay, so that's easy to get around here once you know where you're going. You know, if I've got my geometry right, this isn't even all the way over to the other side. Yeah, we're on the left side of this room now. Okay, maybe this key goes here. There she goes. Interesting. So is the bridge gonna raise if I take this? Oh, God! Okay, take some herb. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, run everywhere. Running everywhere. Let's go inside. Let me in, let me in! Is this one of those spiked walls that's gonna... Whoa. Gonna squish me? It won't open. I can't tell if these are meant to be spikes or like little pedestals for me to place items. One that governs earth. One that governs fire. Oh, I see. There's like little symbols here. Won't tell me what that one governs. One that governs water. Okay, so I guess we're looking for magic symbols or something to open the way. You know, maybe I do want to put on that bow to get rid of these guys. Yeah, looks like I can't grab that keystone. I'm just going to be more and more vulnerable to fireballs as we climb here. Oh, God. Oh, Christ. Okay, okay, we got rapid fired there. What all do we have to redo? Oh, yeah, all that stuff off to the right. All that stuff on the right side of the room. I guess it won't take that long. Still haven't found that damn teleport wand. I did save after killing the golems. Yeah, there's our earth heal. So we don't even need this drawbridge. It leads to the same place as the other one. Oh, also that one's filled in. That one's filled in already. That's why I can't put the key in there. So it looks like the keys are not removable. Damn it. Yeah, got him. Sucker. Oh, this guy's stupid. He's just giving up on life. There we go. Oh, you know what? Here's some some more arrows. I can use those on the birds. I think I'll do that. I think I want to get those birds out of here. I think I'm going to need to if I'm going to climb to the center of this room outside. Can't remember what was in the other room, if it was anything good or not. What did we get in here? Yeah. Got him. What was this? Oh yeah, mushroom. Cool. We get a potion and a mushroom. One for magic, one for life. Okay, I think it's time for some duck hunt. Can I move when I've got an arrow drawn? Oh, I can. Excellent. It's like I'm playing an FPS game or something. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna have to be more careful with those. Oh, is he gonna be a bitch and fly out of my range? Well, I've got the arrow drawn. There's two of them too, so it's a little bit risky to go out here. Seems like he's trying to get at me. This game reminds you of Tomb Raider? Yeah, a little bit. I can definitely see it with like the big, I guess, tomb-like environments. Kind of like maze-like exploration aspects. Damn it! Gonna run out of arrows at this rate. Is it just me, or do these birds have faces on their stomachs? I might have to wait till they stop to shoot at me, which would be a bit gnarly. Oh, hey, what do you know? He's shooting. He's actually done it. Keep shooting. Keep shooting, stupid. Damn, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Okay, so the arrows have quite a bit of fall off. I'm gonna run out of arrows. Gonna have to find that shopkeeper right away. Come on, shoot me. Really wish they would show an ammo counter so I knew how many arrows I had to work with. Okay, we need... Damn it, okay. Is it... I think he only shoots at you when you're looking away. Oh no, there he goes. God, that's some major fall off there. This is so difficult to aim. Too much that time. That's it, I'm out of arrows. I'm out of arrows. Well, I think the shop man sells them. Hopefully we can buy more. Look, he was flying around in a circle. That counts as evasive maneuvers in this game. That stupid duck was the most agile enemy in the game so far. Damn it! I do have a magic spell to fix that. How does that work? Okay, managed to avoid the poison. It's like not close enough to touch him with a dagger, but he's close enough to touch me with the slime. Damn it, I can't remember where that shopkeeper was. He wasn't even through here, was he? He was one back. Yeah, the shopkeeper was through this way. Please don't respawn the stupid guards. Thank you. Yeah, it looks like the guards don't respawn. Only the mushrooms and slimes. Oh, it's only 20 for arrows. Yeah, we could buy, like... it's actually not that cheap. I'll buy 20. Down to 8 herbs again. I'll get a couple of those. Mushrooms are a bit pricey. How many do I have? 6 is good enough. The equipment we should be able to find elsewhere. Also, I think most of the stuff I have is better than this. Actually, I'll eat 1 herb and then buy 1 more. Okay, I think we're gonna go out on the drawbridge, and I'm gonna try to get closer to the birds before I shoot them this time. Unless this guy wants to get close right now, he's not anywhere close. No. There we go. Speaking of Tomb Raider, actually, coincidentally enough, I think one of the next games I have on the bucket list is Tomb Raider Chronicles? No, the one before that. Last Revelation. Which I think is the only PlayStation Tomb Raider game that I haven't played yet. Although I never finished 2 or Chronicle. Chronicles I didn't like all that much. Tomb Raider 2 was pretty good. I got a good ways into that one. Just never got around to finishing it. But I've heard a lot of good things about Last Revelation, so that's the one that I'm excited to try out. Call it Tomb Raider 4. I won't know which one that is though, because then that's still the problem. Was the 4th one Last Revelation or Chronicle? It was the first one without a number, which was the one after 3. Okay, that's nice and close if I can actually land it on him. Oh, he doesn't seem to see me here either. Yeah, Chronicle is 5. Yeah, that's right. Nice! Okay. It only took me like 12 practice shots. Oh, we got him again. Okay, if I can kill a golem in 3 fucking arrows, should be able to kill a turkey. You gotta be kidding me. This goddamn turkey is tougher than a stone golem. Too high. Nice. Okay, 4 shots. This would be a great place for a save point. What? Gotta be fucking kidding me. It worked last time. Okay. I hate this. So you just gotta find the exact right pixel to use it on. So actually, I think the chicken that gave me grief last time was the one that I just killed. Do I still have the bow? I do. Nice. I can hear the fucking bird, but I don't see it. See over here? So this must be the bridge that I just lowered. Or does it? Man, I wish we had a compass. Is there another bird? Where's that fire coming from? Yeah, there's like still 3 or 4 birds. Okay. We're not going to be able to get through here without taking him down because he's got that wind shot. Yeah, that's not going to work. Okay, we're up high now. Should be able to get some good shots on him from here. If I can even find them. Damn it, I don't want to waste the arrow. Can I walk along here? Nope, my guy's too fat. Just like in the first game. Too fat to go around the hole, too fat to sidle along the ledge. I didn't see if that hit him. Didn't see if that got him. Oh boy, he's coming for me. Oh, he's getting high. Damn it. That must have gotten him. Hey, level up. Oh, you fucking... Oh, okay, don't let him get close to the wind shot. It's like Legend of Zelda. It's like you slash one chicken enough, and then it draws the swarm. You have to deal with a whole swarm of chickens here. Come on, get up here. Nice. Gotta be careful not to walk off the ledge. Oh, now you run. He really is a chicken. Takes one shot. And then runs away from me. Is he trying to be sneaky? This makes me so nervous. I can hear him down there. I can hear him, and it sounds like he's getting closer. It's like as soon as I turn my back, I'm afraid he's gonna sneak up behind me. He might not even know I'm here anymore. Well, he's not doing anything. I'm getting in. If we just get inside, we should be safe. Won't open. Well, fuck all of this then. Fuck all of this. What's even the point of this whole place then? Okay, if that's how it's gonna be, let's scope out these bridges. Is there more than one? There's one there. Jumping into your new game. Ooh, sounds like fun. Okay, so there's 2 bridges here. The one we lowered, and then a new one. If I can figure out which is the new one. Oh, chicken! Oh, Christ. Panic! Oh, hey, we got him with that one. Damn it, I'm out of arrows. Retreat! Okay, one of these drawbridges takes us to new territory, though. Maybe this one? No, that one's got the big door. That's the one we came from. This one. This is the new bridge. Actually, I can't even tell. Oh, hey, these signs are helpful. Silver Gate, that's new. Guardian's Gate. I feel like we've been to the Guardian's Gate. This would be a great place for a save point. Did I just go all the way back to start? No, when we first entered this place, it said North Gate, South Gate, right? Yeah, we were in here before, and then I got freaked out, and then I backed out. Oh, get a weapon. Backed out to save, and then I got lost on the way back here. I'm scared of barrels. I don't want to get blown up. Oh, hey, an arrow. Can use that to finish off that chicken. Ooh, more arrows. I'm actually happy to see rooms full of nothing but arrows now. I can actually use these. That's what, 4 or 5 arrows? That's enough to kill a chicken if I don't miss. So really, it's gonna take more like 8 arrows. Expeditions chest. Still don't have a key for those yet. What was that we just got? He's got some kind of stone in his hand. I wonder if I can take it. Statue of Flame. It certainly is. Okay, what did we just pick up there? Looks like some kind of seed. Wise man's fruit. It raises magic power by 1. Alright, where's this taking us? No idea. Oh. Have I been through here before? Yeah, this is where I realized this was new territory, and then I chickened out. Chickened out when I saw the snake. I've got magic to spare here. Yeah, let's use the magic to get the drop on this guy. Since he's got quite the reach. Bitch. Let's just herbal liquid right now, because I think I'm about to get hit. This stupid door. It's a meaty snake. Nice. That really does remind me of like the Dark Souls snake man, just with he's got a tiny head instead of a huge one. You gotta be kidding me. Seriously, you can't walk up that? Oh, these stairs are broken. It's not safe. That's yeah. Health and safety hazard, this right here. Yeah, I can't walk up that. Come the fuck on, man. Well, I hope there's a save point in here. I'm probably meant to have that wand by now, since that guy was talking about it before. I bet you we missed it. Sounds like a snack man. Ow. Double ow. You bitch. Okay, that didn't go great. You know, maybe we should use the door to our advantage when we see those guys. It's like I'm staring down into the demon ruins here. Look at that, we got the stone tree and everything. Actually, I think it's just a regular stone. Still, this place reminds me of, like, the outside of Izalith. This is the room we were just in. Oh, some kind of key. Spider key. Oh, is that expedition key? That we can use to get into those chests? Probably not. I would guess that the expedition key doesn't have a picture of a spider on it. Oh yeah, there's a separate key. Oh, well then. There it is. Now I have to find that stupid treasure chest again. And that's all we had to do here. Okay, I think I definitely want to back out and save. This is where it would have been helpful to take notes, because I know we've seen a few of those expedition chests, but I don't know exactly where. This is where a map would have been extremely helpful too. I wonder if we're supposed to have one of those by now, and I missed it. Okay, the last expedition chest was just in here. Another sword. I think that's another knight's sword. Maybe that's the bastard sword, actually. Oh, that's the long sword we just got. Oh, it's better than this one. It's not super heavy either. Yeah, although it's still a bit heavier than I'd like. I don't know, so far it really seems to me like speed is king when it comes to weapons in this game. Like, you can just hit the enemies and make them flinch a lot more often if you got a good speedy weapon. God, I really want to save right now. Interesting. So we've been through here already. Oh. Okay. Right, so this wasn't the new drawbridge. This is just the one that I lowered. But I'd forgotten that I never went through this door. Okay, so we've gone through that door now. Oh, what's this? This is the North Gate. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, you know what? Those fireballs do tons of damage. The bird fire does lots and lots of damage. Yeah, this bridge, I do believe, is new. This will be, what, the Guardian Gate? Silvergate. I like the sound of that. I like silver. Just watch, it's gonna be like a giant silver golem or something. Or just a big rock fall. South Cliff. Hi, Cliff. Oh god, okay. Cliff's got magic powers. He's like a lizard xenomorph with magic spells. Okay, stay away from Cliff. Priest's quarters. I like the sound of that. This way, he means? Do they mean like this way, or do they mean... Like, does he mean this way, or straight ahead? I'm gonna guess that they mean this way, because there's nothing the other way. This is intimidating. God, he's coming right for us. Oh god, oh god. Oh, he's backing off. I don't even want to find out what this guy can do. Oh god, he's sturdy. Okay. Cliff Jr. was kind of stupid. Oh hey, we got his fingernail too. Looks like Cliff Jr. was getting ready to pounce there. Oh, okay. He's got the same powers as South Cliff. Okay. This is getting a bit intense. Their limbs are just randomly glowing. I wonder if that's a lighting trick or what. Oh, I think it is too, because you can see the same kind of glow on the floor. Oh, okay, good to know. Good to know. Watch out for their explosive farts. Man, I really missed the friendly fire from Kingsfield 1. Yeah. I think I get why they got rid of it, because... like, it kind of gave you a strong advantage when fighting in hallways full of enemies. Although, I don't know, it was kind of cool, because you could turn the enemies' numbers against them, which felt kind of neat. Although it's mostly just kind of exploiting shitty AI, I guess. Okay, so that door's blocked off. Can I close this door? There we go. I think I'm just going to poke my head into each of these hallways. See if one of them doesn't have a save point. Oh, are these spiders? Bats. Oh yeah, I've got the lighting spell. Let's see if that works here. That's a pretty weak lighting spell. I feel like we didn't get a whole lot of light off of this. I guess it's better than nothing. Digging the range on this sword. Did you see that? I like walked up on that spider. Can I do that to this guy too? Oh. Oh, it only works like right after you kill him. You can kind of step up on him. I don't know what I'm doing here. I seriously doubt we'll find a save point. Okay. Okay, you know what? I take back what I said about that lighting spell. Lighting was actually kind of helpful. Like, it seems like it's not doing much, but then you miss it when it's gone. Yeah. Yeah, you'd think that, like, just the stepping on it would be enough, like it being a giant bug. You'd think you could kill a bug just by stepping on it. Well, at least we got something out of this little trip. Oh, forgot to re-equip my shield. Oh, I probably don't have enough. Oh, we actually lose weight by putting this on. Hot dog. Look how badass we are right now. Okay, I really need to leave and save. We've accomplished so much. I don't want to lose it. Like what? We shot down a bunch of chickens. Killed a bunch of bats. Got a helmet. Got a new key. Really can't afford to lose this. Let's get out of here. Okay, I will quickly poke my head through every door in here. See if we can't find a save point. I'm sure that we're due for one. And if I can't, I'll just run back. Hey guys, you got any save points in here? Any save points? No? Okay, goodbye. Hot dog run. You know, I've never actually seen It's a Wonderful Life in full. I catch little bits of it on TV, like every Christmas season, but I've never actually sat down to watch the whole thing. You know what? I feel pretty good about fighting these guys, especially through the door. Damn it. Furt. Okay, if that door closes behind me, we're in some trouble. You know what? No, we're not. Yeah, if it's just the one guy, we should be fine. He just guarded. How come enemies can do that, but I can't? When do I get to learn how to guard? Oh, hey! Secret sword. Someone just, like, casually leans their sword against this, grave? Monument? To the Tress, our mother, cover us with green veil, protect us from the sun that burns our skin. I hereby leave my respects. Ayen. This looks suspicious. Nope. You motherfuckers, give me a save point. I deserve it. I'm gonna get knocked off the stairs by bats, aren't I? Boulder rolling down the stairs. No, just a really long staircase. Alright, what do we got through here? New area, it sounds like. There he is! My man! Cthulhu statue. Okay, we're in some kind of creepy woods now. I don't know if we were done in the bridge area. But the Holy Forest. God, this game's got atmosphere, man. And again, this reminds me of the Misty Woods from Dark Souls 2. Yeah, I see a lot of Dark Souls 2 in this game, just as far as like the area designs, the graphical style. This place is lovely. You guys can just admire the scenery here. While I go take a bathroom break. Actually, you know what? As relaxing as the music is, I think we'll get to hear plenty of this in the near future. This seems like good scenery to jazz to. Not this jazz. Smoother jazz. Smoother jazz. This is pretty good. Can we do better, though? Yeah, sure, this works. Enjoy this, and I'll be back in a couple minutes. carrots now. Sorry for the crunching. I got a bit hungry, and I don't have non-crunchy foods in my house right now. Oh, this is good. This is good forest music right here. This fits. This works for me. Now, I don't know if we want to go forward exploring through the forest here, or if we want to go back and fully clear out the previous area. We could find good stuff here, but just abandoning the previous area and charging forward to the next is a bit of a pitfall in Kingsfield. Let's end the break first. Let's officially end the break. Because, yeah, you can potentially miss out on very important items if you don't thoroughly and methodically clear each area in Kingsfield. Kingsfield, wake me up when we start. Kongsfield. Are you sure? Are you gonna settle for Kongsfield? What about Kangsfield? That guy looks unfriendly. Maybe he's not even alive. Why do we have a giant snowman in the middle of the woods? Oh, okay, he's a armor man. A rusty armor man. The light just hit him weird with the fog. Oh, that's cute! It's like a little hedgehog guy. That's fucking adorable. I don't want to kill him, but I'm gonna kill him. Oh, is he baiting me? Am I gonna chase the hedgehog down this little... Oh, disgusting! Oh god, kill it with fire. Wow, that was like some disgusting little gremlin thing. Well, I guess that settles it. I guess we're charging through the woods after all. God, this game's too big. I need to find a fucking map. Honestly, I don't think we want to go through the forest until I scour the previous area for a map. Can you imagine if Sonic looked like that? Imagine if, like, that's the path we went down. The alternate history. That's what that was, basically. That was like a cross between Sonic the Hedgehog and, like, Stitch from Lilo and Stitch, with, like, that big gross mouth and everything. Ooh, this looks promising. Okay, I'm glad we decided to check out the forest. Or is that just another magic crystal? Or is it like a big magic crystal? Earth crystal? Didn't we just do one of those? It's a big earth crystal, though. Magic learned. Yeah, it's just Earth Heal again. I've got Earth Heal already. Unless it gave me like an offensive Earth spell. Oh! Stone Spears. Oh, we got Earthglaive. Costs 3 times more MP than Fireball. I mean, maybe this guy's friendly. He's unable to move. Well, that's friendly enough for me. Oh, hey, it's another one of these guys. You know what these guys remind me of? These kind of brown, stony giants. Yeah, if this guy had a big hole in his stomach, he'd be like the giants from Dark Souls 2. Oh, are you alive? Are you a person? Oh yeah, I should have made that connection. Yeah, we're in the land of the forest folk now. Are you a forest folk? That's right, I got lost. Do you have a map for me? Power of Passage. Oh, so the golem is friendly. I need to find some golem food. Need to find a bag of golem kibble or something. What do golems eat? I'll find some food for them. Also, is this water anything special? Can I drink her bathwater here? Okay, let's empty this stupid flask already. Oh, I drank the poison water and I didn't get poisoned. Or not. Can I no longer do anything with that vial? Do I just have a vial of poison water forever now? Okay. This seems ominous. I doubt that I can open any of these. Priest's chest. Engineer's chest. Sarak's chest. I guess I might as well take this. I don't have a blue or a red wand yet. Oh, what about this one? Craftsman chest. Well, okay. Once we find some keys, we can come back here. Okay, so this seems to be where we're trying to get. We need to find some golem food and get through and give it to the priestess so we can get through the big door. Are these palm trees? No. From a certain angle. Never mind. It was the motion blur. Oh boy. Oh wait, no, it's this music again. I've heard this music before. Something shiny. I thought I saw something shiny there. Man. This place is a maze. Kind of feel sorry for the little guy. Okay, not anymore. No longer feel sorry for him. Oh, he had his own little wristbands. How cute. What is this? Oh, hey, like a rusty forest sword or something. Pedestal of Dew. Still haven't found anything to use this icon of healing on. The only enemies around here seem to be these little stitch hogs. These mole pangolins. Another pedestal of dew. Oh yeah, we got a new sword too. Another thing that has no effect on normal people. Sweet, I poisoned myself. Oh, you know what? It probably wouldn't let me use the vial before, because I was in front of a fountain. So I was trying to fill the vial, rather than use it up. We've been both ways already, haven't we? Let's check out that new sword. Fire Carver. Sounds promising. Okay, so this is our landmark. That stairway is the way back home. Let's go around counterclockwise. Well, I hope this guy hates fire. These guys are easy. This is like one of the least threatening areas we've been to in a while. Okay. So naturally, just throw 5 of them at you at once. Oh, there's one up there, too. How fun. Is that an item back there? I think these things might actually be blind. It's like they're charging towards me, but then if I just get out of the way, they just keep on charging. Physical up. Man, these herbs really don't do much anymore. Yeah. Oh, we got the big chest armor now. I don't think I have the oh no, I've got plenty of extra equipment burden. Oh yeah, let's try out our new spell. Oh, this is actually lighter and better than our old chest piece. Heck yeah. Oh, that's not even it. Oh, this scale mail. Oh, I thought that was the same as our chain. Oh, we picked this up a long time ago. I could have equipped this a while back. This is actually worse. It's actually a lot worse. It looks cool, but it's worse. I'm gonna try this. Cool. That was a good drop. I'm guessing these little mole guys are not weak to earth, though. So whatever goes in these pedestals, I'm gonna have to find like 4 of them. You almost got me good there. Got the leg pieces this time. I've almost got the full set. The full pangolin set. We can dress up these guys if I can get the rest of his armor drops. That's the way Dark Souls works, right? What a nice little breather this is. This place is easy. Oh, is this more poison water over here? Or is that just water? I can't even tell. Ow. Yeah, I guess these guys do a bit of damage. Also, this looks... Oh no, it's just reflective. I cannot tell if that's poison water or just green water. Ooh. Oh god. There we go. Hey, what do you know? Another pedestal. Yeah, so I think I do have to find 4 of whatever goes in that pedestal. Okay, if this poisons me, I'm not going through. Ooh, it doesn't poison me, but it does seem slimy. Oh, you fucking bitch. I'm gonna die. Okay, what makes this hard is that these guys keep respawning. And they seem to move full speed through the sludge. Okay, this is not great. This is not great. That was also not great. The fuck? Oh god, they've respawned already. This is horrible. Okay, let's just avoid the mushrooms as best we can. Damn it! This sucks. This whole place sucks. Damn it! And I got poisoned again. There we go. Actually, I've got enough health that the poison isn't that bad. There we go. Okay, we're not going to be able to outmaneuver these guys in the sticky water. I think we're just going to have to take the hits. Take the hits and smoke the herb. Is that something on that pedestal up there? Mushroom. Oh, there's definitely something there. Is that a new magic spell? What? That guy just take a bite out of me, or what? Oh god, there's 3 of them. We're fucked. Ah! Well, I guess we're not that far back. Man, that sucks. I got drops off these guys, too. Oh, man. Ugh, that's brutal. Okay, I'm gonna go left first this time. Since that seems to be where the big treasure is in this area. She didn't give us anything, did she? Okay, let's do this first this time. Drink the poison water. What? There we go. Oh, you're getting hungry now? Yeah, you're welcome to some carrots if you want to join me. Who here even has carrots in their house? That's kind of my go-to snack now, is baby carrots, since I've been trying to cut back on junk food. Okay, right, we wanted to see if we can fill up the crystal flask. nothing happens. Which doesn't necessarily mean that nothing can happen. Maybe I just need to line it up better. Vial filled. With what? With healing water. Then dunk your head in it, dude. Just like take a bath. Okay, so we can come back here for healing anytime we want. Provided this water doesn't run out. Actually, I'm missing some health right now. Might as well quaff this and take some more. Ritual icon that creates healing power. Wait, did that not? Do that again. Oh, is that like antidote? That's not health healing, it's antidote, isn't it? Vial filled. Oh, restores the tired mind. That usually means MP recovery, doesn't it? Restores the tired mind. I don't know what that means. Oh, it didn't actually drink it because I'm too close to the water. Oh yeah, that recovers our magic. Oh, I've got infinite MP recovery now. Okay, now we're talking. Now we're talking. I haven't had a good burger in a while. Might grab one for lunch tomorrow. Yeah, with our endless magic recovery, we can just like spam fireballs or whatever we want. $1 a.m., that's a pretty good time for a burger joint to be closed. Go in for a late night burger. I'm actually going to save this for when I need MP recovery. Man, it's such a contrast. It's like, oh, it's like some kind of weird ice golem, spirit golem. And then you come up here and he's all like dirty and grimy. It's like he's so grimy that like the light is catching the grime and making him look all shiny. Okay, this sword is not very good on these guys. Let's try the Forest Carver. Because if this kills them in 3 shots, then I don't need to go for that Fire Carver. Okay. Okay, so we want the Fire Carver. I think it was on this side. right and right, if I remember right. There she is. I don't really see any reason to fuck with these guys since they respawn infinitely. Other than for the XP, I guess. Yeah, there is nothing at any of these altars. Let's just go to the one that has the thing on it. Oh, he's charging. 2, 3 shots. Level up. Oh, look at that. My max MP went up. You can see I'm missing MP now. Alright, let's get in here. Come on, smoke it up. There we go. You stay back there. Here we go, physical up. Can I fireball these guys in one shot? Because that would be really good. Oh, we can. That's really good. There we go. No more getting poisoned by mushrooms for me. Oh, I get mushrooms? That's like free magic. I just spent magic to get even more magic back. You know what? Screw these guys. I'm just gonna grab whatever this is. Yeah, whatever that was. Was that an arrow? Forest dew. Food for forest golems. There we go. That's all we needed. Jerk. Is there anything else in here that we wanted? I don't think there was. Thank you, Gribnork. I agree. Oh! Okay. Let's not become unbased here. Let's not do anything baseless here. To become debased. Go back to killing hedgehogs. There we go. Just styling on these hedgehogs. Truly the most based thing you can do on a video game stream. Is just trashing a bunch of gross little hedgehogs. Yeah, literally nothing here. Just a big maze leading to a bunch of empty pedestals and one golem food pedestal. Yeah, so the fire sword seems effective. Fire sword seems effective on these guys. I wonder if they're weak to fire. Eh. Fire magic does less damage than the fire sword. Whoa! Hey, we can do this now. What? Never mind, gotta wait for my magic to refill. Now we can do this. Oh. Do it again. Oh. Steal the ambience from this game and use as like a sample for music or something? That would hardly be unprecedented. I'm pretty sure I've heard a lot of video game samples in like vaporwave tracks and stuff. Zelda is a really popular one. actually, for that kind of thing. Like Ocarina of Time. I think I've heard at least a couple that used the Forest Temple. One that used the Goron Village. So I found her golem kibble. Oh yeah, there was a save point right over here. Oh, I know, right? I kind of wish that they would not necessarily go back to this aesthetic, but like that some indie developers would start making games in this style. Kind of how like the 8-bit retro style kind of became in fashion a few years back, and now kind of a fancier, more 16-bit graphic style has kind of become in vogue among indie developers. I would love for like PS1 and PS2 era 3D to make a comeback, and for us to start seeing like a bunch of 3D indie games that look like this. There's actually a couple. I can't remember the titles off the top of my head, but I know that there is a game on Steam that I saw, indie game on Steam, that's meant to be like a that is heavily inspired by Kingsfield. That looked pretty neat. So we can just get our magic back. Maybe. You know, maybe I should just stick the flask on the quick slot here. There we go. Crystal vial. Now, does it still... So did it take out... Does it consider this to be a different item now? Do I have to... Oh yeah, so it removes the crystal vial and puts in the healing water in your inventory. That's kind of annoying. Hey, I got your golem kibble. Do we want him to move? Is he going to be friendly? I guess we'll try it. He's moving! Is he going to open this door for us? That'd be cool. Oh, he's like it's like our own personal iron giant. I was so scared of this guy at first. He's like a big friendly giant. Okay, good. I was afraid he was gonna get in my way. Looks like he was gonna block our path for a second. Oh, I know, right? The atmosphere in these Kingsfield games is something else. I actually think that the Kingsfield games, even the old ones on PS1, are more atmospheric than Dark Souls. I think it's the first-person perspective that really does it. That and the kind of slow, methodical pace to it. That and the sound design and the claustrophobia of the, like, small enclosed environments. It's so many things. This game is so many things at once. I'm sure I'm not the first person to stream this game, but now that I've said that, I have not actually seen anyone stream this game before. I've seen some of the other more obscure games I've streamed before, streamed by other people, but not this one. I actually never played this game back in the day. I'm familiar with Kingsfield 2 and 3, and then we played through Kingsfield 1 just a few weeks ago. I think we finished that. This is my first time playing Kingsfield 4. I went backwards. Man, do I miss the compass from old Kingsfield, though. LSD Dream Emulator. That would be a great concept for a game, I think. I actually think that the older Kingsfield games have an even more even more of that kind of otherworldly quality to them, mostly just because of the really primitive graphics. It's like no textures, everything's just flat shading. Or at least really primitive textures. You're... okay. Come on, point at me again, motherfucker, I dare you. No! Oh, that didn't hurt that badly. You know what? I bet you with his plate there, I bet you that slashing damage isn't going to be too good on him. We'll go with the hand axe. Oh. Okay, maybe the mace isn't the way to go? Okay, no, that seems pretty good. Mace seems pretty good. Didn't even know they made a Kingsfield on PS2. You seriously, like you didn't back in the day? Because I guess this game wasn't actually labeled Kingsfield 4 in North America. They just called it Kingsfield, the Ancient City. Which makes sense because, yeah, of the naming discrepancy. That would just confuse people because they'd be like, Kingsfield 4? What happened to Kingsfield 3? I mean, I guess they could have called it Kingsfield 3, but then that would be, you know, also confusing in its own way. Okay, I love it when enemies mirror each other's movements like that. Circle strafe, circle strafe, circle strafe, circle strafe, circle strafe, circle strafe. Circle strafe, circle strafe, circle strafe, circle strafe, circle strafe, circle strafe, circle strafe. Hit this dude with a spiked mace. Don't get hit by the battle axe. Sweet. Oh, I misread your message before. Didn't know they made Kingsfield on PS2. I didn't know about this one either. Yeah, I totally misread your message. Yeah, I didn't know that they made it on PS2. I didn't know either, actually. For the longest time, I had never heard of this game. I think I read about it somewhere on the internet. It's like, oh, another Kingsfield. I'll have to check that out. You know, I actually don't hear people talk much about pre-Demon's Souls FromSoft at all. I'm probably also one of those guys who only knows the same 4 games. Because for me, it was Armored Core. Armored Core is the From Software series that I was really into before Demon's Souls. And actually, I didn't even know it as a From Software game. Like, From Software was not a famous name to me. Like, if you had asked me before, like, back in the day, it's like, oh, Armored Core, who makes that? I wouldn't have even known the name of the company. The King's Mausoleum. This game's 2 years older than me. I am... When did this game came out? Like 2001? I'm like 14 years old. I was like 14 when this game came out. Oh, this fireball's got bullshit range. And the door is gonna shut behind me if I go in there. Fuck it. Not worth the trouble yet. We'll be back there later. I want to see what easy treasures we can get here. Someone's ringing the alarm bell. Skeleton's ringing the alarm bell. That's funny. I want like a grandfather clock that does that, where like the whoop, Kingsfield skeleton comes out and bangs on the bell when it's 12 o'clock. Oh Jesus, they're all archers, aren't they? Didn't we do the skeleton thing already? Haven't we already had the room where like 20 skeletons pop up at once and attack you? God, at least last time. Oh, we're so fucked. We're so fucked. Okay, let's go with the best blunt damage we can get. Which is probably the mace, actually. 75 slashing. Let's go with the axe. It's a little bit lighter, too. I should charge up faster. This is bad. Oh! It's getting close. Yeah! Oh, the heal slow is it's a slow heal. It doesn't heal instantly. I should have herbed. Oh well. I have heard of Metal Wolf Chaos. That's another one that I did not know was a From Software game. Like I never would have guessed it unless I had read it or heard about it. I still haven't played Metal Wolf Chaos. Another lesser-known From Software title is a series, I think it is, of horror games on the PS1 called Echo Night. Which I think it's like a ghost. It's like ghosts on a boat. You're on a ship, I think it is. Trying to survive a ghost attack, something like that. Metal Wolf Chaos on your bucket list. Well, you're gonna have to tell me about it then. Hasn't quite made mine. You can get that game on Steam too. It's not that difficult to play that game if you really want to. I should want to play it more because like it's From Software making a mech game, and I love Armored Core. You know, the early rumors right now are that From's next game is going to be some kind of Armored Core or mech-related thing. Do I gotta get closer? Actually, I wonder if she has anything to say now that I've fed the golem. The King's throne lies just ahead. That is where the servants of the forest forever sleep. The Hall of Five Wands, as well as the Power of Passage. Okay, that sounds like some helpful stuff. That sounds like warp magic, which is exactly what we want. Hopefully we'll find a map, too. And her father's coffin. Let me guess. I'm guessing we can find the coffin in the mausoleum. Oh yeah, you know what? One thing this game has, I was comparing this game to Elden Ring before, and like how repeatedly talking to old NPCs can be helpful. This game has something that Elden Ring could have used, which is a conversation log. Yeah, you can actually, I didn't know this before, this is something else I found in the manual. You can actually tab through every NPC in the game that you've talked to and just reread all of their conversations, which I'm actually gonna have to do right now because I was not. Now I still hate this looping menu bullshit, but yeah, I missed one of the things she said before. If you have acquired Wand of Guidance, leave a guide stone at any marker by using the matching wand on a symbol of passage. You will return to that marker. Yeah, Eternal Ring is on my hit list too. I want to play actually all the like the early PS2 From Software games. You know, it's weird how like just prolific they were back in the day. Like again, I didn't know them as a company, so I didn't really track like the games that they made. I was aware of these early PS2 games, but they mostly got reviewed really badly, so I didn't really pay attention to them. Like I knew about Eternal Ring and what was the other one? I can't remember. It's another first-person game. And I think they made another early RPG on the PS3 as well. Evergrace. Yeah, I think it was Evergrace. Not the PS3 one, but the other one on PS2. And yeah, I never paid attention to them because they reviewed really badly back in the day. But now that I kind of have developed some taste and know better than to trust reviewers, yeah, I kind of want to play all those games. Review every From Software game. I'm sure someone has done it. Like, I'm positive that someone must have done that. There was something in the other direction, wasn't there? I feel like we went the other way first and found something or other. Also, it'd be even trickier for me because I've never played Bloodborne because I never owned a PS4, so to play Bloodborne, I'd have to, yeah, dump hundreds of dollars on a PS4. Man, I'm still port begging for that port of Bloodborne. I still really want to play that game, but I'm still not willing to pay hundreds of dollars for it. I mean, I've been following their stuff for a while, or I guess ever since Demon's Souls. So I, you know, bought all of those games at least when they were new. Hi there. Private Tarkus? Do I have that right? I've never seen this before. You got like the Japanese characters, but then in brackets it says Private Tarkus. Beyond that, is that like Iron Fist Tarkus? Anyways, I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright, thanks for asking. I guess we'll see how I'm doing in a second here. I'd really like to not get knocked out on the same spot again this time. Yeah, this is my first time. This is my first time playing this. I've played the previous Kingsfield games. I played Kingsfield 2 and 3 a while back, and then I just played Kingsfield 1 and finished that for the first time about a few weeks ago. And now we're on to this. I love that animation where he just like points at you and lets loose with the giant ice chunk. Oh, nice. So you're a good ways through it then. That's cool. You know what? I think this guy doesn't give a shit about slashing damage. Yeah, I think we were better off with the mace. Or maybe the hand axe. I think I'm gonna avoid that scout. Don't tell me that all these guys. Surely not all these guys. Okay, not all these guys. That's good. I have no idea how far I am through this game. Hey, and thank you for the follow. That's greatly appreciated. Oh, almost didn't see that in time. Alright, down with you. There we go. That's the money attack right there. That's the one we want him to do. Man, despite being so much slower, yeah, the combat in this game feels to me like it has a lot more intensity than past Kingsfield games. I think it's 25%. Okay, so we're making decent progress. It feels like we've done a lot so far, even though I haven't been to that many different places. Wish this game wasn't like 90 bucks on eBay. It emulates very well in on EPSX. No, not the other one. PCSX2. Although, yeah, I guess it would look a lot nicer on a CRT. You're right about that. It would also supposedly fix this motion blur when I wave the camera left and right. Oh, there's our throne. That didn't take long at all. You know, we haven't really seen any bosses yet. There was that one spider on the ceiling who wasn't much of a boss. We fought the one giant ceiling spider, and that was about it. The unwise king was sealed using the proof of wisdom. Born to and living within, we care for the forest, waiting its true form. The all-knowing king leads us to the land of light. Is this gonna be locked? The king's door. I mean, the throne's vacant. All we gotta do is sit down on it, and then I'm the king, right? That's all we had to... Again, going back to Dark Souls 2, I don't know what it is with this game and the similarities to Dark Souls 2. What did you say to me? You fucking piece of shit game? I guess that wasn't a very kingly thing to say. Well, at least that means our dad is fine back home, since our main character is a prince. That means our father must still be alive, if we're still princely rather than kingly. Yeah, I think this is one of the better areas we've seen so far, actually. I don't know what is... Yeah, this might be my favorite that we've seen so far. Although, I don't know, that big open place with, like, the island in the middle and the bridges, the drawbridges, was also pretty cool.
Thank you.
Hey, Gribnork, thank you for the follow. Over here on Twitch, yeah. Much appreciated. People of the forest who seek a great secret proceed with caution. I think I will. Oh boy. This looks ominous. How do I proceed? Okay, I'm gonna proceed with caution. Alright, let's be cautious. Walking very slowly. Damn, we're going outside. We're doing it. We're escaping the ancient city. We're going outside. Man, I was not expecting this, whatever this is. I don't know what this is yet, to be honest, but... No one gets the light from me! Who said that? Oh, are we fighting chickens? Oh, am I getting poisoned? What is going on here? Losing my life and my magic. Man, shit just got real. Well... Oh, hey, the chicken's in striking distance. I'm like cursed or something. Stupid chicken. Did that get him? I'm gonna die at this rate. Maybe I should get the bow and arrow out. Or maybe I can just fireball him. Get some roast chicken. Okay, you know what? I don't think we're ready. I don't think we're ready to, oh boy. I don't think we're ready to hang with whatever the heck this is. whatever's going on in here, I don't think I want any of it just yet. Oh yeah, I got it. I keep on forgetting that I gotta refill my magic meter. There we go. Did I talk to the priest outside? I did. Or are we talking about the priest? I thought she was a priestess, but I don't know. This person? Ayane Vigil? I did, but I don't know if I necessarily... Wand of Guidance. A priest sealed, or is that the priest? Is it this? Is the priest she's talking about the one I have to talk to? Yeah, she's mostly just talking about the Hall of Five Wands. But yeah, I talked to her. I don't know, maybe the thing with her father's coffin is the thing we gotta do first. Also, there's this. Proceed with caution. Yeah, good advice. I was very cautious there, and I still... It's like, oh yeah, proceed with caution. That'll just get you your life and magic sapped away faster. It's like, forget proceed with caution. I think you gotta hurry through there. Yeah, thanks for not spoiling. Yeah, if y'all will mind the no spoilers tag. It's a lot of the fun of these games is figuring out what the hell you're even supposed to do. Yeah, that's what I thought. You guys ain't surprising me. Okay. Okay, there is friendly fire. Come on, do it. Point at me. Point at me, stupid. Oh god. That was close. Walked right into that one. These guys... I love how the enemies are different sizes in this game. Yeah, the one guy... We got one tall guy, one big guy, one small guy. Just for that little bit of extra variety. Just like gives the enemies a little bit more character. I've noticed that with others too. They're all, whoa, slightly different sizes. Oh, in Kingsfield 1, friendly fire was even more of a thing. I think that every enemy could, like, attack their allies in Kingsfield 1. It actually happened a lot, because you'd end up with, like, these hallways stacked full of enemies. And they, because, you know, there's no AI in these games, the ones in the rear would try to shoot you and they just hit their buddies in front. It was hilarious. Yikes. I do know that, yeah, I do know about the quick bind feature. I didn't think to do it yet because mostly I've just been avoiding damage so far. It's only recently that I've been having to start healing like crazy all the time. Getting really tired of these, whoa, fights in front of the doors like this. It's like, stay open! Just prop it open with something. Oh, hey. I mean, I don't know, have you played Elden Ring, Gribnork? Because this game actually has more tracking type information than Elden Ring does. I mean, I guess Elden Ring has the map, although this game has maps too. I just haven't found the one for this area yet. Like, this journal is more than they gave you in Elden Ring. I wish Elden Ring had something like this, actually. I think Elden Ring would have actually been improved if you had something like this for all the NPCs. Yikes. What do I think these guys are weak to? I think I'm gonna go back to my fire sword. Although I guess on the other hand, this game doesn't have health bars. This game doesn't have health bars, so you can't actually tell how much damage you're doing to the enemies. Gotta just count the hits. I do like the kind of, like, you know, what do you call it? The way that old games just kind of throw you into things. It doesn't have, like, a lot of the hand-holding you see in a lot of modern games. It's just like, alright. Like, in this game especially, they just, like, plop you down with a short cutscene, almost no explanation of what's going on. If you take 2 steps to the right at the very start of the game, you'll fall into a lava trap and die before you can even tell what's going on. It's pretty great. It's pretty great when games let you do stuff like that. Man, compare that to... There's a game I was bitching about recently. We played Klonoa 1 and 2 on stream. Not the new remake, because I think the new remakes of Klonoa are awful. I mean, not awful, but they're inferior to the originals in many ways. One of the ways is that they've dumped a bunch of tutorial messages into both games. Just completely unnecessary, just tutorial boxes popping up and interrupting the gameplay like every few seconds when you first start up the game. I don't know if you guys know Klonoa, but it is just about the simplest game in the world. There are 2 buttons. You jump and you fire a wind bullet to attack enemies. You jump and you shoot, that's it. And you double jump. Like, that's it. You can figure out Klonoa in like 2 seconds. You son of a bitch. And then they give me the antidote to heal this inside the box. That's great. But like the originals did not have the tutorial messages. They trusted you to just like, yeah, you jump and you shoot. Figure it out, stupid. Did I not fill up the other flask? What is the point of this room? Other than to give you a poison trap with an antidote inside the poison trap. Oh, hey, and then this guy's here. Let's get a weapon with some range on it, maybe. I have not used this bastard sword yet. Let's see how it does. Oh, that ice is going to be horrible at this range. You know, if you're ice, how about some fire? Oh, my magic's gone. Let's herb. Damn. Killed that guy in like 3 shots. You played through the first... Oh, the first Klonoa? Oh, I thought it was... Yeah, I love the first game. I think it's... I mean, I love both games. I think they're both brilliant. Interestingly, I liked... I thought that I liked Klonoa 2 better. Klonoa 2 was my favorite in the series back in the day. But playing it... I played the PS2 version through an emulator, but it wasn't quite as good as I remembered. Like, after our last playthrough, I think I prefer the first one just a little bit. The second game's got a lot of empty space. It's got, like, big levels with a lot of, like, just filler. A lot of unnecessary empty space, it felt like to me. Also a lot of backtracking and a little bit too much level reusage for my liking. Although one thing is, I did do the full 100% clear of Klonoa 2 back in the day. And I think that is a fun game to go for the 100%. Some of the stuff you need to do to get all of the gems in every level is rather challenging. Like, the gems, the levels are kind of laid out in a way that going for all gems makes it kind of interesting. And if you ignore the gems, then you kind of miss out on, like, some of the challenges that the level designers have come up with. It's like, oh, I could do this convoluted thing to get all the gems, or I could just skip this room completely. So I might have to go back and go for the 100% in Klonoa 2 to see if that's the best way to enjoy it, is to go for the 100%. Oh boy. Okay, thankfully he's turning around. Thankfully this guy's even slower than I am. funny. Also, he's not terribly fat either. For a big armor guy, he's not that fat. I can actually circle around him through this hallway. Oh yeah, so for Klonoa 2, by the way, speaking of Klonoa 2 and PCSX, it depends on what version of PCSX 2 you're using. So like if you download the latest stable version from their website, then yeah, Klonoa 2 does not run well in that. If you download the nightly builds, I think the stable release is like 1.6, and if you get the nightly build, that's 1.7. Klonoa 2 runs fine in 1.7. Ah, Hall of 5 Wands! This is it! What is my stance on strategy hints that the game never explains? I'm not sure I know what you mean. Oh, I need a priest key or something to get through here, though. You know, I've never actually played Jak and Daxter. I owned Jak and Daxter on PS2, but I actually never got around to playing it. It was one of those games that I bought. Like, I was buying up a lot of PS2 games back in kind of the tail end of the PS2's life, because they were really cheap back then. Yeah, like I bought a bunch of games that for real cheap, like $5 to $10 each, that I never ended up playing. Prince of Persia, Sands of Time, Jak and Daxter, and yeah, a few other games I bought but never got around to playing. Devil May Cry 3, bought and didn't play. I'm getting turned around here. I would really like to get a map. Oh, like as far as like back or like spoilery or backseaty type information that the game doesn't explain. Yeah, don't tell me that. I'll figure it out on my own, or not figure it out and get through the game just fine. But yes, thank you for asking. Oh yeah, we got a new sword too. Or unless it was just a copy of an old sword. Oh yeah, I got an extra knight sword now. Oh, that's cool. So you're like the Kingsfield Ancient City data guy. Actually, here's something that I wouldn't mind being kind of spoiled about, since I don't think there's any good way for me to figure this out in the game. So you see that your weapon has like 3 stats, right? Slash, hit, stab. Which one does it use? Or does it apply like all 3? My guess is that it applies all 3, but then probably most enemies have high resistance. Or maybe it's the average of the 3. I have no idea. And I don't even know what experiment I would run to figure it out, since the game doesn't even give you damage numbers. But yeah, my guess is that it applies all 3 or the average of the 3. But generally, the one that's going to be relevant is the one that the... I love it. And the one that's going to be relevant is the one that the enemy's weak to, since they'll probably nullify the damage from the type they're resistant to. Okay, so it applies all 3 of the enemy's defenses. So really, it's probably best to use a weapon that has all 3. Like this bastard sword I'm using. I need to play Jak and Daxter. Yeah, I probably should. For some reason, I didn't play a lot of 3D platformers back in the day on PS2. I was an RPG guy back in those days. Played mostly JRPGs, although the PS2 days were kind of when I started losing interest in those. I played a lot of RPGs on the PS2 that I ended up not liking. Ow. Yikes. Okay, can you guys get like a bit closer together to each other? Oh, it seems like these... Oh, fuck. It seems like these guys... Oh, yeah, you know what? I think I will put the earth heal on that shortcut key. Yeah, we use it enough now that I think it's worth putting it on the shortcut. Fuck. Taking too much stupid damage here. Man, is it good to have that MP recovery fountain, though. Like, I actually have a source of essentially infinite healing now. Anytime I want to, I can just go back to the fountain and recover my MP. Ooh, new shield. Oh, that's an old shield. That's like a dirty version of the knight shield I have already. Oh, and actually, I need to stop, like, responding to people's messages in chat when I'm halfway through reading them. Make sure to play it on PS2 or the new PC port. So it's like a source port. That sounds really good, actually. I might have to check that out. Man, they're making source ports of, like, all different types of games these days. It's really promising. Love to see people, dedicated, like, hackers and translators and stuff, doing all this cool stuff with old games. Making them more widely accessible. Sprucing them up with new life through ROM hacks and stuff. Actually, I was watching someone streaming a ROM hack of Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII, A New Threat Type B, which looked really interesting, actually. They've changed the story and, like, some of the stuff that happens. Just, like, kind of shifted things around, added some new enemies, too. By, like, repainting and rearranging the pieces of some old enemies. It made the game more challenging, too. Gave some of the characters some unique abilities to improve character diversity. Like, I don't know that it's better than the original, but it is, like, a fresh take on FF7. It seemed really cool and interesting. Actually, Zap probably knows who I'm talking about. Yeah, the Choops' FF7 Type B New Threat stream got me interested to play that now. I didn't even know there was a PS4 version of Jak and Daxter. And yeah, as far as the damage types in this game, yeah, uses all weapon stats, then reduces for each of those, so the enemy has no slash resistance and high resistance to reduce your hit to 0, but not reduce... Yeah, that's pretty much exactly how I guessed it would have worked. Yeah, that's exactly what I guessed. Yeah, the gray box stream. The frickin' gray Yamaha box stream. Yeah. Also, the light does not appear to be working in this room. Unless maybe it didn't work because I didn't have a full MP bar. Nope, light just doesn't work in this fucking room. Garbage. Do you guys hear that? Something walking through the shadows, Neanderthal, what? Someone's speaking English. Torch of light. Let's light it. Oh, God. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow, I've never seen anything like this in a Kingsfield. That was a great moment. Does that help us? God, I feel like this is like some Silent Hill shit right here. Like, I need to leave this room before I lose my mind. Oh yeah, between like this is such a cool moment. Like you walk in, it's all dark, and even your lighting spell doesn't work. You hear the creepy muttering, you light the torch, and then whoa, faces. Oh, there's a thing up there. Looks like a magic crystal. Okay, bow and arrow, maybe. Now, speaking of... I wasn't speaking of Resident Evil, actually, but yeah, this is some Resident... Isn't this such a Resident Evil moment? It's like a shiny thing trapped on a thing up above. We gotta grab that. Hopefully it didn't shatter. Oh, there's two... No, it's just a reflective floor. Oh, that's a new magic spell, too. I thought it was an empty crystal. Okay, so we can kind of start to use up our magic, and then I can use that. Actually, I've got two magic crystals I can use to recover my magic. Let's get that bastard sword back. I'm really liking the bastard sword. Figured out the puzzle. The puzzle of the crystal in the guy's mouth. You know, it's probably because I played Resident Evil 4 so recently, because that was the thing you did all the time in Resident Evil 4. It's like, oh, a shiny crystal way up high. Let's shoot it to bring it down. You do that in, like, every other room in Resident Evil 4. Took you, like, an hour to figure out. I mean, in the context of, like, it's kind of common sense. It's like, oh, there's a torch in the middle. Use fire to light it. There's a crystal up there. Shoot it down with something. Like, it kind of makes intuitive sense, but on the other hand, Kingsfield has never really had stuff like that before, I don't think. Like, those kinds of environmental puzzles. That's, again, the kind of thing you would see in, like, a Resident Evil 4 type game. Kind of want to go out and save, and there was a save point nearby. If I can remember how to get to it, which I probably can't. Brent's daughter died. I think that might have been my favorite moment from Resident Evil 4. It's like, how do I free Ashley from this trap here? Oh, you just shoot her. Just shoot her in the abdomen. Well, I'm lost. If I am not lost, then... Okay, then this is the exit. Never mind. Never mind. I thought this is where we end up, but I wasn't sure. But yeah, this is it. This is the place. Alright, vial filled. Vial filled, and I might as well use them right now. Oh wait, this kind of annoys me about this game, so it won't let me use it if I'm right next to the fountain. Instead, it'll try to use it on the healing water. I have to walk away, then quaff the healing water, and then go fill it up again. Yeah, this healing fountain is dope. This is, again, another one of those advantages where it's like, hey, now that I have this, the game is way easier. Ooh, you learned fun trivia. In the North American release of this game, a bunch of NPCs are named after fans who ran forums for the previous games on Yahoo. No, I never figured out what to do with the icon of healing. I thought I could use it in the healing fountain just outside of the first temple, but it wouldn't go there. I've tried it in a few different places, but it doesn't fit anywhere. It's possible that I just misaligned it, because I know now that this game can be really finicky with, like, you having to be pointed in the exact right spot to use items. Oh, in the spider room. I wouldn't have guessed that. I don't have a wand of guidance. I need a priest key to get the wand of guidance. I know there was a save point just inside the mausoleum, but I can't remember where it was, so we'll use this one. Oh, what's the deep lore about the spider? I was actually just thinking, I've been making a spreadsheet recently just to pass the time at work, trying to come up with a list of every video game I have ever played. And going through that list, my experience actually becomes a bit more lacking, I think, as we go into the PS2. Because a lot of PS2 emulation has kind of only recently been a thing for me. And a lot of the games I'm most nostalgic for are the ones that I played when I was a little bit younger. And it's just been easier to emulate stuff on the PS1 and earlier. I really haven't played a lot of PS2 games other than the ones that I owned back in the day. And I owned quite a few because I had a job. I was in college and I had summer jobs back in those days, so I had enough money to buy my own games. But then again, it was also after the point where rentals became... It was kind of in the PS2 days where rentals stopped being a really good deal. So I wasn't able to rent a new game every weekend like I could in the PS1 days. So my PS2 experience is really just limited to the games that I bought when I was in college. Which isn't really that many compared to a lot of the games I played on other consoles, like on the PS2 and the Genesis when I was renting a new game every weekend. And on top of that, I've been playing a bunch of new PS1 and Genesis and SNES games through emulation, whereas I haven't really been emulating a lot of PS2 games. I think the only new PS2 games that I've played through emulators are Suikoden 3, God Hand, and this. Those are really the only... Oh, and Berwick Saga. I think those are really the only ones that I've gone back to and experienced for the first time through emulation. Oh boy, here's the crazy spider theory. Symbol of the kingdom you come from is a spider. That's true. Our expedition key has a spider on it. I remember looking at that key and I was like, oh, it's a spider key. That's probably not the expedition key, because that would be a creepy symbol for the expedition to use. But yeah, the spider is the symbol of the expedition, probably because, yeah, that's the kingdom they come from. Forest folk built that fountain to heal humans, but the old man turned it off because people fought over it. Now a giant spider blocks access to restoring the healing fountain. Maybe it's symbolic of people's... maybe. I mean, that would be true of all of the spiders in that area, then. That would kind of explain how the whole zone became infested with spiders. My theory behind, the deep lore behind the spider boss was... Spider boss happens in a spider cave, so... Spider boss is probably where the spiders came from. And that's as much as I thought about it. It's we fought the little spiders in the cave, and then there was the big spider, and I was like, oh, this must be where the little spiders came from. Going around in circles here. I think I actually own Front Mission 4 still. So I actually don't own very many physical copies of games anymore. I sold off almost all of my collection years ago. But I kept some of the PS2 stuff. Pretty much I kept all of the PS2 and PS3 games that I might conceivably want to play someday. Because I might... It's not so easy to emulate those. I think I kept Front Mission 4. Let me just check. Huh. I did not keep Front Mission 4. I hope it emulates well. I never actually finished Front Mission 4. I played a fair bit of it. Like, maybe the first, like, 16 hours or so. I liked it well enough. It didn't quite hold up to the standard of Front Mission 3, I didn't think. But it seems pretty cool. It's funny, I kept Soul Nomad, which is actually on Steam now. So yeah, I really didn't need Soul Nomad in the long run. I am totally lost. I should have been mapping this place out on paper or something. Let's just... Oh yeah, we haven't been downstairs on this life. That's right, I died down here last time. This is the skeleton room. Also, I think I also got Front Mission 4 super cheap back in the day, so I think... In fact, I think I probably made money on it. I probably sold Front Mission 4 for more than I got it for. I mean, I guess that's true of... Could have been true of... I actually didn't get very much money for all my old games. I didn't really care to get a ton of money. I sold the whole lot for a lot less than it was worth just to get rid of it. The guy who bought them from me was probably able to flip them all for a pretty tidy profit. Back Mission would be a great, great name for, like a remake of the Front Mission series. Okay, what's the best? We need to smack a lot of skeletons here. Something with high hit. And high recovery. Probably the axe. This shit is so fucked. You know what? Screw these guys. I'm not fighting these skeletons. Let's go in here. Let's just run. Oh, her father's coffin. Okay, that's got to be one of these. Oh, maybe this one. Oh, great. Okay, these are the skeletons I like. These are the skeletons I can hang with. Oh, never mind. These are new skeletons. Oh no, these are brand new skeletons. Oh wow, and there's a lot of them. This is a lot of skeletons. Oh, hey! Stopped them cold there. Wow. Can't believe that didn't hit me. This is a grody situation. What the fuck, Kingsfield? Oh, is this it? No, this is... You know, I might want those. I think I might need all the armor I can get right now. Still don't have a ring. Still have the box for the Genesis. Yeah, I don't have any of my old consoles. I flipped my old consoles pretty aggressively to afford the new stuff back in the day. I actually sold my Genesis and my Super Nintendo and all my games to afford a PS1 back when the PS1 was relatively new. Ooh, Sacred Gloves. That's pretty good. Reduces the weight of a weapon? So that's basically attack speed up. Fuck yes. Oh, I never did put the good armor on. Oh, I must have died after picking it up last time. I found like some heavy plate before. Heavy plate mail. No. I hate this. I keep forgetting to put the shield back on. Ooh. Not taking a lot of elemental damage right now. I think we'll keep the Knight Shield on. Actually, what do we lose? We lose 2 slash and a hit. Gain 5 stab and 5 of everything. I'm actually going to take this. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Oh, going off to bed? Yeah, have a good bed, Private Tarkus. I'm gonna have to check that. Or I'm gonna have to learn Japanese. I recognize the su at the end, so that's why I'm guessing that that's like Takasu or something. Get him! Oh, hey, that is going up a lot faster. Yikes. Okay, that wasn't too much damage. Yeah, have a good night. We'll catch you later. Tarkus. Well, damn, that was close. Almost got him. What are my thoughts on Odallus the Dark Call? Love it. In fact, out of all of like the like kind of retro 8-bit style indie games out there, Odallus might be my favorite. I think Odallus might be my #1 when it comes to like NES retro style. That game was so good. Just like the aesthetic of it, the tone and the... What?! I didn't realize I was that low. Fuck. Well, we just saved not too long ago, so we should be fine. We should be fine. Oh yeah, I just saved right here. Yeah, I think we just go straight to the skeleton room. It's got like kind of a semi-Metroidvania format to it. Or actually, the structure is a bit more like Demon's Crest, which I know is I think the developers stated was one of their inspirations. It's a pretty straightforward game. Like you pretty much just jump and slash. But I thought the levels were just the... it's tough to describe. The hidden secrets in that game are like really cleverly hidden, and like the way the structure of it, it's like kind of, I don't know, it's tough to describe. It's just very interesting to find your way forward in that game. Like you gotta backtrack and think about how to apply some of the new tools you've gotten. There's like that sense of excitement when you unlock a whole new level after backtracking through a previous area. It's got some really good boss fights as well. And it's got a really cool hard mode. One of the coolest hard modes I think I've seen in just about any video game, where the way it works is it doesn't just add extra enemies, which it does do. You'll fight more tougher enemies. But it also shuffles the locations of the, like your upgrades. And as a result of that, you'll have to play the levels in a different order. So it's like instead of finding the underwater gem, the gem that lets you walk underwater in like stage 4, you'll find it in like stage 1, and so you'll have to go through the levels in a different order as a result of finding the items in a different order. And so you'll fight some bosses much earlier than you would have on normal mode. It's really cool. It like shuffles around the whole game. Yeah, I really liked that hard mode. Want to buy some strategy guides? Can you not find... Have they not made, like, uploaded PDFs of pretty much every strategy guide ever made at this point? What? Oh, yeah, skeletons shooting me in the back. Oh, hey, you're a dude. Oh, you're that dude. Oh, we found an interesting thing. What did you find? Oh, he's got lots of interesting things. A bolt. I don't have a crossbow yet. Water carver. Interesting. He says he found something interesting. I wonder if that means there's like a specific item he's got that's especially good. I know they've done it with magazines. There's quite a few video game magazines you can find PDFs of online. I just kind of assumed they probably would have done it with strategy guides, but maybe not. I wonder if you'd run into copyright issues with those, since, you know, they do sell them. You know what I'd really like to buy right about now, in-game, would be a map. There's a huge page on Internet Archive. There you go. I figured there'd be something like that. I think I'm gonna keep hoarding my money. Maybe? Oh, hey, I thought this was just a closet. I thought he was just hiding in a closet. We got a whole... Man, how deep does this place go? I was kind of skeptical when, was it Tarkus who said this game was almost as big as Elden Ring? I was kind of skeptical when I heard that, but now I might believe it. I might actually believe that this game is almost as big as Elden Ring. I mean, it almost certainly isn't. Elden Ring is fucking huge, man. Honestly, I'm not sure that Elden Ring is even better than, like, your average, Elder Scrolls game. It's just denser is the main thing. Ah. Oh. Got a shortcut back now. This is not helpful. I don't think. I guess it will be once we're ready to back out of here, but yeah. It's like 56 gigabytes. What, for every strategy guide ever made? That actually seems like it might be... seems on the low side to me. I mean, I guess they probably don't have every strategy guide ever made, but... What kind of strategy guides would you be, like, specifically interested in? I kind of avoid using strategy guides for pretty much every game I play. I prefer to figure stuff out on my own as much as possible, but for games I've cleared, it might be interesting to, like, see what there is to be found that I might have missed. Actually, you know what? I'd love a strategy guide. Either that, or get a strategy guide for a game where I'd want to use a guide the second time through. Like, if I could, and a lot of the ones I'd want those for are games that are, like, Japanese only. I'd love a printed guide for Fire Emblem Genealogy of the Holy War to use while I'm playing that game, since it would be really helpful to have a reference for, like, enemy stats when you're planning boss strategies and stuff. I am fucked. Oh, never mind. The skeletons are fucked. Turns out the skeletons are fatter than I am. Oh, this is the wrong sword. Let's get that axe on, and let's find those cool gauntlets that increase my attack speed. I'm actually more than happy to sprint through here. There they are. Oh yeah, I need to fix a lot of my equipment. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is suboptimal right now. I don't have a shield still. Oh boy, these guys take more than 2 hits to drop. And the archers are still getting me. This room is ridiculous. Also, is that girl's father going to be one of these skeletons? It's probably one of the closed graves. Okay, that's one down. One down, another, like, 16 to go. Hey, this guy seems pretty isolated. Never mind, he's got a buddy right behind him. Fuck. Oh, God. Yeah, my, situational awareness here is not that great. Fuck. I'm gonna die! Okay, let's stick to fighting over on this side. Away from the archers. Can I spam magic at them? I could, but I want to save my magic for healing. Oh, this might work. This might work. Oh, I think they're too stupid to attack up and down ledges. You sons of bitches. These guys get all the cool combat moves. They got, like, enemies can block, they can backstep. I can't do any of that shit. Could be skeletons behind me. This is gonna take a while. To be honest, I think the game probably doesn't expect you to fight all of these skeletons, but I'm gonna fight all these skeletons. Or at least as many as it takes to clear this place out enough where I can safely check the coffins. Okay, now we're knocking them down. Okay, yeah, abusing the ledge is the way to go. These guys are too dumb to attack up ledges. Then after this, we gotta get the archers. There we go, he's got a long attack animation. Whoa! Ooh. See, look at that. They guard, they dodge. We almost got them all. Fuck, oh, that was an arrow. Game is too expensive or obscure. Yeah, I strongly prefer emulation. I just don't have the money. Or my interests... Oh, no. Oh, please, no. Okay, good. We made it. Like, the number of games I want to play versus the number of games I can afford, like, the disparity is just too great. Like, there's no point in buying any games for me, pretty much. Other than, you know, new stuff. But yeah, for, like, the old games, it's like I just play too many... I play too many games. Like, I gotta save money where I can. If I paid money for every game that I played or wanted to play, like, it would just be too much. Okay, free sword. So we do want to open these up. Okay, some kind of key. At least for old games, especially with, like, the prices of retro games being what they are these days. Oh yeah, as far as guide games, yeah, FE4, I'd like to play with a guide. On replays, I would want to play it with a guide. Just to have the enemy stats. Shining Force 3, because there's a lot of specific stuff you need to do to recruit some characters. I think I'd like a guide for that the next time I play that. I missed out on so much in Shining Force 3. My first time through, I'd like to get everything when I eventually play it again, but that would probably require a guide because there's lots of crazy secrets in that game. Fuck. Okay, we got some more of these guys to deal with. I mean, the other thing for me when it comes to, like, playing on original hardware is I don't own any original hardware. I do not have any of the consoles. So that would be just a pretty big upfront investment I would have to make right from the beginning if I wanted to start collecting that stuff. Also, if I wanted to stream them, I'd have to get the stream set up for that as well, which would be another big chunk of change. God damn it! Damn it. Freaking archer forced me. right into him. Okay. I think it's just about time to use a magic gem. Oh, opportunity! God, I'm just about dead. That was close. Yeah, they have that one quick slash attack. It's like a... It's almost like a backslash. That thing right there, the side swipe. The vertical chop I can deal with. That one's really slow. The side slice is tough. There we go. That guy took a few hits. Got his jawbone for it, though. I do have the CRT. I actually did dig out my old college CRT from my parents' basement a while back. The one console that I still own, actually, is my NES. Because that was at my aunt's daycare or at my aunt's, yeah, at my aunt's house, I guess. The daycare was ages ago, but it was at my aunt's house for a long time, back when I was selling my old, all my other old console games. So I still have the NES and like 2 games for that. Oh yeah, what key did we get? The priest key, that's the one we wanted. Okay. I forget which door that was. We wanted it for, but yeah. Oh yeah, that was the key to the... What was it called? The Hall of Wands. Wherever that was. Okay, let's use one of those magic crystals. So we know what this one does. I don't know what this is. Yeah, actually, now that you mention it, that would be the real thing. Would be rather than, or not even modding consoles, but like get a Mister or like mess with that FPGA stuff. Just get everything in one box. Because like realistically, like with all the games I play here on stream, if I want to replicate all that with like a hardware setup rather than emulation, play it on like a TV with that kind of setup, like what all would I have to get? I'd have to get a PS1, PS2, PS3 now. Actually, I do still have a PS3. Now that I think of it, I do have a PS3. You know, maybe I just don't fuck with these guys. Really doesn't seem like it's worth the trouble. There we go. Also, if I just sprint around, I can dodge all the arrows. There we go. Heal up again. I need to get a... I have the NES. I would have to get a SNES, a Genesis, a TurboGrafx, because I've been playing some of those lately. I'd have to get a TurboGrafx. I'd have to get a Neo Geo. Christ. That'd be like more than everything else combined if I started collecting Neo Geo. Thought I saw something open up there, but it was just blurriness. Oh, I'd have to get a Sega Saturn and a Dreamcast, because yeah, we've been playing those lately too. Like, it's just too much. My interest in games is just... I guess one thing I could do is, I guess I could just focus on one thing. Just stop playing stuff from every single console and just focus on the one console that I want to do. But if I want to keep things broad, keep like a diverse array of different games played on stream from all different parts of gaming history, then yeah, I'd have to get all that shit. And I can't afford all that shit. I can barely even afford the shit that I do buy. I can't really afford the shit that I do buy. So yeah, it's emulation for me all the way. I can't remember at all where that Hall of Wands was. So I guess I'm just checking all these doors all over again. Wait, wasn't it this door? Wasn't this door locked before? Oh, no. Yeah, it's this place. I mean, yeah, the NES games, to be honest, I kind of have, yeah, a similar kind of controversial take. NES games are mostly just bad SNES games. There's very few like types of games you can get on the NES that don't have like very similar counterparts on the SNES that are just better. It's just smoother gameplay, bigger, more ambitious games, more variety in different types of games. Like there's very, very little on the SNES, or sorry, on the NES that I think is all that outside of historical interest, which is mostly what I'm in it for. If you're just in it to like play the best games and have the most enjoyable experiences, there's very little I think you can play on the NES that you can't get better on the SNES. Yeah, for me, the NES is more of like a nostalgia and a historical interest type thing. I don't know if I'd go so far as to say that they're bad. Like, a lot of the games that people hail as, like, the classics of that era are about as good as people say. I think, actually, I think Mario Bros. 3 is one of the standouts on the NES. That game is absolutely fantastic, head and shoulders above probably even most SNES platformers, to be quite honest. You know, let's try out one of our new weapons. Oh yeah, I forgot how to equip weapons for a second. Ooh, Holy Crest. Wards off the undead. Well, shit. That would have been, yeah, that would have been great in the skeleton room. Are you guys undead? I kind of feel bad for these guys. And here I was all scared of them before. Oh no, it's a hallway with 2 enemies. Can't fight this. I'm gonna be scared again. This isn't where I want to be. I want to be in the Hall of Wands. Wherever that was. Also, I want to save now that I've cleared out the undead room. Actually, there was a save point right outside the undead room in another direction. What else is really good on the NES? Actually, Zelda 2 and games like it are quite distinct on that console. You kind of, yeah, don't really get the, like, the 2D, like, adventure RPG anymore, starting in the SNES era. There used to be a bunch of them, like Zelda 2, Faxanadu, Battle for Olympus. There's quite a few of those types of games on the NES, and then they kind of stopped making them on the SNES. Okay, it looks like the Armor Knights don't respawn. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't know where we're going, so I'm pretty much gonna have to open all these doors again. Gosh, this place is big. This was it, wasn't it? Priest key used. Open sesame. The fuck? Oh, you're creepy. You're creepy. Okay, you're not a bad guy, though. Oh, God. Okay, this game's got some good rooms. This game has got some good, creepy rooms. Oh, is this gonna be a boss? Oh, I thought this was like a thing that was gonna... Okay. I thought this was a thing that was gonna, like, slam up and lock me in the room. Yeah, that was a floor trap panel is what that was. Either way, I guess, we dodged the trap. Or did I just lock myself out of that room? Okay. So we're not doing it that way. I'm gonna go safe. I'm gonna go safe before we fuck with that trap. What else is really, really good on the NES? I guess a lot of, if you're into like really like cryptic, janky shit, stuff like Legacy of the Wizard and like, yeah, puzzle games like Legacy of the Wizard and Solomon's Key kind of got more streamlined and less difficult, I think, in the future. So for that type of experience, yeah, I think you don't really get that outside of the NES. Mylon's Secret Castle is another one. Oh yeah, DuckTales is a pretty good highlight of the system too. Yeah, I prefer DuckTales 2 actually to DuckTales 1, but they're both great games. Now I have to find the damn save point. Ah, there it was. Hall of Five Wands. Kind of wish that every room in this dungeon had a signpost on it. It would make the navigation easier. Oh yeah, Mega Man's a good shout out too, yeah. I actually... I like 3 and 4 better. 3 and 4 are the Mega Man games that I really, really like. I mean, 2 and 5 are fine too. I think I like 5 better than 6 at least. Honestly, they're all so similar. Like, people debate and get into arguments over like which Mega Man games are good and which ones are shit. I think they're all good, and they're all extremely similar to each other. So it's kind of the point where it's like, why even argue? 2 is great. 1 I don't like very much. I don't really like Mega Man 1. And so much of it is like obviously down to taste too, because like a lot of people will say like, oh, you're ignoring the flaws of Mega Man 3. It's so bloated, it's way too long, and it's like, no, that's what I like about it. I really like Mega Man 3, and I like that there is more of it, and that you get the Doc Robot stages. And there's just so much stuff in that game. This is the right way, right? Yeah, we've saved. Let's do this again. 6 had some good ideas. I really like the rush armor in 6. If you play around with it, there's some fun stuff you can do with like the rush punch armor. The rush punch armor, like the short range punch fists, interact with some enemies and obstacles in funny ways that you wouldn't expect. What the fuck are we even doing in here? Or do I have to find, like, the magic... Oh, you know what it is? I bet you I know what to do here. I bet you there's a safe spot on this ceiling trap, and we gotta stand in the hole and, like, maybe use this as an elevator. Maybe? Either that or run in circles around the room and try to find the statue that we're supposed to... Oh, maybe destroy a statue and stand in the corner? If I could get one of these statues out of the way, we could stand in the corner. How about Mega Man 7 and 8? Those ones are definitely controversial. I like 7, but not 8. And 7's kind of a mixed bag. There's some stuff in it I really like, and a lot of stuff I really dislike. 8 is just kind of throughout. There's nothing I really love about 8 other than the graphics. Oh, hey, I'll take that. Oh, these are our wands. Okay. Gotta pull the wands out of the fire. I'm gonna get squished. I'm getting squished. Nope, we made it. Oh, really? X is fantastic. I actually think X just mogs the shit out of mainline Mega Man. There's not a single Mega Man game that I like, you know, main series Mega Man game that I like as much as Mega Man X. Mega Man X is the GOAT. And yet only Mega Man X. None of the subsequent Mega Man, like only the original. I don't like any of the other Mega Man X games nearly as much as the first one. Damn it! I didn't get the iframes from picking up the wand since there was no wand. I thought they said there were 5 wands, but I only counted 4. Is it really difficult? I guess it is your first time through. Yeah, it can be really challenging. I think of it as not being that hard, but I've played that game literally dozens of times. If only I could Mega Man E-tank my way through this fire. Oh wait, I can. I'm just dumb. I would agree. Yeah, I think X is actually, out of every Mega Man game, out of every series, just any game with Mega Man in the title, I think X is my favorite. Although Legends is pretty close. And honestly, X is mostly nostalgia for me. Mostly nostalgia and charm, and like the story and the voice acting. The characters and the voice acting, really, more so than how it actually plays. So is there anything to these, or are these just creepy eyeballs that are here to creep you out? Oh? Did I pick the right one? Did I pick the wrong one? Was I supposed to disable this trap by poking these guys in the eyeballs? Let's see if the trap is disabled. Oh! Okay. Disable the ceiling trap, but not the flamers. One, two. Okay, that was close. I almost got screwed over there. You know what it is? Someone probably removed the other wands from the Hall of Wands here. I bet you we'll find the others elsewhere in the game world. I wonder if I was supposed to do something else to disable these fire statues, but whatever, we got our wands. And is that all we get out of this place? Oh, Mega Man Legends has got such a brilliant look to it in so many ways. It was really ahead of its time. Honestly, the face, like the facial animation in that game, and like the expressiveness of the characters in Mega Man Legends, I think actually exceeds a lot of like modern day games too, especially a lot of anime games. The characters aren't nearly as expressive as in Mega Man Legends. Skies of Arcadia had that quality too. It's like we've regressed in on the character animation front from the days of Mega Man Legends and Skies of Arcadia. Okay, looking good, looking good. I'm still not kingly enough to get through the king door. I should probably try out these wands, but I'm not ready to teleport out just yet. Proof of wisdom, huh? Well, okay, apparently having 3 wands doesn't make me kingly. Yeah, once again, just like I said earlier, I'd love to see indie devs start making 3D games with that, yeah, that kind of low poly style, like Mega Man Legends 1. I hope that becomes like the next trend among indie developers. The thing about that quality of like facial animation is it takes a lot of effort, because like it's not 3D animation or anything like that. Every single frame of every single character, like every single facial expression in both Skies of Arcadia and Mega Man Legends is like individually hand drawn. That's why it's so high quality. But like what makes it work is that they drew so many faces for those games. Like, they really went crazy. Not only that, but in some cases, like in Mega Man Legends 1, there are faces, like facial expressions in that game that they drew for like individual scenes. There's one in particular that blew my mind. There's one, I think it's one of the first scenes that Tron appears in. It's an early scene with Tron. There's one particular face that she makes. It's like just like a little transition frame. It blinks on screen. She's like going from her sassy face to her angry face, and there's like a brief transition frame that just flashes for like half a second as she's changing from one expression to another. And I think that's the only part in the whole game where that face appears. I think they just use that one face for like that one like half second of that one cutscene. And yeah, it just kind of blew my mind. I mean, I think what's more likely is they just drew a bunch of generic faces and they'd never found any use for that one outside of that one scene. Oh yeah, I guess I should have talked to this guy more times. Is it even worth buying these herbs anymore? Because they don't heal for very much. Oh yeah, that's a good shout out. Frogun, I was just looking at. That's on Steam too. Got it on my wish list. I was strongly considering playing it back when it came out, but I've got a pretty long backlog at the moment. So what do I think I want to do here to progress the game? I think I want to go talk to that priestess lady. She seemed to know what was going on. I can't seem to find my way back out to the entrance of this place, though. Oh yeah, I've got that holy sword now. I wonder if I can... It says that it knocks out undead. I wonder if I can one-shot these guys. Okay. Might be able to clear out this place now. Even worth the trouble. Oh god! I mean, I guess I just saved. It's not really a lot at stake here. Just saved. Okay. This will make it less dangerous traveling through here in the future. Also, I'm on my way out to the healing spring anyways, so we might as well use up a bunch of magic. Trade in my magic for XP. These are skeleton archers, some of the weakest enemies in the game. We'll probably get no XP for this. They didn't even drop money. What a waste of time this was. You know, I haven't... I also, Spark the Electric Jester, I haven't actually gotten into that series yet. I think I own... definitely the first one, maybe the second one too on Steam. And then, yeah, they switched to 3D for the newest one, didn't they? Oh, this is it. This is the staircase I've been looking for this whole time. This should take us back out. Oh, wait, no, there's just more doors up here. I think this is the way. I hope this is the way. This is the way. So I got the wands. I don't know if that helps us, but I got the wands. I mean, I know it helps us. Like, it's convenient, but I don't know if that helps us progress the story or, like, move forward through the game. Also, I don't have a green stone yet. Also, I haven't put my blue stone in anything yet. Oh, I haven't even used any of my healing water yet. Well, I guess that's all the use we're gonna get out of her. Should have done this before I used the healing potion, whatever. That's so weird that it's called healing potion when it, or healing water, when it actually heals your MP. Ah, we can quick tab through our inventory with left and right. That's handy. That's gonna save so much time. Okay. Oh yeah, we got a priest key too. Can I open craftsman chest? Was there a priest chest? Sarek's chest. Priest chest. Okay, we got the fucking Eye of Sauron here. Purple psychedelic Eye of Sauron. When all eyes come together, the closed passage will be opened. That sounds ominous. Kind of do want to put a blue stone here, because this room seems important. We don't need to be here. Was there anything else up here? I think it was just a dead end with an item. Yeah. Oh yeah, it was a magic spell. I suppose we could teleport back to the red crystal. In fact, I might as well. I might as well just teleport back, retrieve the red crystal, and then use it on something further forward here. Also, I wasn't really done clearing out this area, I guess. Now that we're a bit stronger, yeah, let's come back here. See if we missed anything, because there were a lot of unexplored passageways here. I was kind of freaking out the first time I came through here, because I hadn't saved in a long time. Fucking bat country here. These bats are such a non-factor, I don't even have to fully charge up to one-shot them. Jerk. Also, he doesn't do any damage to me. What is this? Oh, okay, he does like... what is that? Like 4 damage. Wisdom teeth starting to hurt. Oh no. You're gonna need surgery. You're gonna have to get them pulled. I actually had to have my wisdom teeth pulled. They were coming in crooked. coming in sideways. Surprises me that these guys respawn. I'm getting real tired of this guy's bullshit. Okay, 3 shots. Man, I had to have a bunch of dental work done earlier this year. It was not only unpleasant, but expensive. Yeah, I'm definitely been redoubling my efforts to take care of my teeth. Although I guess the wisdom teeth thing, there's not really much you can do about that. It's kind of just some bullshit that happens. Three shots on these guys, huh? I feel like we did this one already. Surprised that purple ball doesn't inflict some kind of status effect. Thought I'd get paralyzed or darkened or something for getting hit by that. Oh god, I got farted on. Okay, this is not the weapon for dealing with these guys. Yeah, it's too heavy. It charges up too slowly. Earth Carver, that's a new one. Wonder if this is any good on him. It's fast. Ooh, that's a good start. Fuck. Okay, this is looking good. I'm a fan of the Earth Sword. Okay, so that's where we came from. That's another one of these guys' teeth. Oh hey, this is like some lizard man's bed or something. I mean, I think the main thing... I don't know if Spark looks that good. I mean, I don't know. It might be brilliant. Like, you never know just by looking. But, like, not much about the game looked, like, super immediately appealing. Nothing from the footage just shouted out to me, like, you've got to play this right now! Like the way that Freedom Planet did. Like, Freedom Planet looks gorgeous. I knew that I just had to play that right away as soon as I saw it. And it was great. And it is actually probably my favorite 2D platformer in the end. Yeah, Spark the Electric Jester was more like, hey, this looks really cool. I'll get around to this one someday. You know, maybe the sword's not that good. Oh, there's the level up. I'm getting real sick of this guy's bullshit. You know, it's strange, but it's really not that common for, like, indie developers making 2D platformers to rip off Sonic. You'd think it would be, like, the most natural thing in the world to rip off. Like, Sega's not making them anymore, pretty much. Oh, hey, that lowers us another bridge in the center room. And like, I mean, like, really rip off Sonic. Like, you know, get like the ball physics and everything. Like, people say, oh, Freedom Planet is a Sonic the Hedgehog ripoff. It really isn't. Like, it doesn't have the same, like, physics or like the same game feel. Doesn't have the same controls at all. Doesn't have the same flow. It has kind of the same, like, similar-ish level design. Like, the levels kind of resemble Sonic levels, but it's, other than that, the game always felt completely different to me. There was, what was the other one? Spark, the Electric Jester, kind of looks like it might be a Sonic ripoff, and I mean that in like a good way. Okay, I remember this. Yeah, I think we cleared out all these rooms. I think I was scared off by something down here before. Oh yeah, and then there was another one. I can't remember what it was called. You play as like an armadillo or roly-poly bug or something. I played a little bit of it and it seemed alright. Right, I was scared off by the darkness here. Okay, we gotta look down farther. Squish. In this dark room, you like can barely even see the spiders when they're not facing towards you. As creepy and intimidating as the glowing red eyes are, they're actually really helpful for knowing where the enemies are. That would be a neat horror trick or like jump scare type thing where you get like a dark room full of enemies with these glowing red eyes like spiders and bats or something, and then something like really big and scary with similar glowing red eyes jumps out at you. It's like you think it's just another bat or a spider, but it's actually like, I don't know, something really scary, like a giant bat or spider or something. Or a centipede. Or I mean, who are we kidding? It's Kingsfield. Probably a skeleton. Probably just a skeleton with glowing red eyes. Which was actually one of the scariest types of enemies in Demon's Souls. With the red eye skeletons. Hey, welcome back, Deep Fry. Got extra $10. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, you can like DM me on Discord with that. I would really appreciate it. That'd be really helpful because I got a Steam purchase I'm going to be making early next month. A big one. For Tactics Ogre, that would help a lot with. Honestly, I don't think I even need to waste time with the bats. Oh god. Is he different from the other lizard guys we've seen so far, or does he just look a little bit different because it's dark? I feel like his... Seems to me like his skin is smoother or something. Maybe not. Maybe it's just dark. Swing and a miss. Alright, these guys are no problem anymore. Also, between all the MP I've got and the magic potions and everything, why am I not using the freaking light? Just turn the lights on, dummy. Trailer for Gears of War has something like that? That's cool. I've never played a Gears of War game. Never been much of an Xbox guy back in the day. I think the Xbox 360 was the last console that I bought of that generation, and I didn't really own many games for it. There are Gears of War games on PC now, aren't there? I should probably check out one of those. It's a BioWare game. Is it Knights of the Old Republic? That's one I've been meaning to play for a long time. Is it Jade Empire? That's one that I'm not planning to play. Damn, that lighting spell doesn't last long. At least it's not expensive. Hey! That's a magic spell. I wonder if it's anything useful. So that's a big thing we definitely missed out on by not thoroughly exploring this area. What other BioWare games do I know? Dragon Age, Mass Effect, obviously. Mass Effect is actually the only BioWare game that I've played. Whoops. Press the wrong button. I hate it when enemies respawn in some of these zones because it makes it tough to know where you're going. I think we're going backwards here. Oh, I gotta wait. Yeah, I'm glad that I waited on Cyberpunk. I'm still interested in that game. I still want to play it. Actually, I have a friend, IRL friend, he recently got a big hardware upgrade for his PC, and used Cyberpunk to test it out, and he really enjoyed it. Like, I was always planning to play that game anyways, but I decided to wait after it came out. I think I'll wait for, like, the DLC to drop. But yeah, I'm definitely still interested in Cyberpunk. Is this that water blade that the guy was selling at the shop? I wish they would give the name of the item when you pick it up. Oh, it's that's the wind carver. Seems like just a straight upgrade. I'll take it. I don't know if the weapon stats in this game are randomized or what. It just seems weird how, like, similar weapons or, like, weapons with the same name seem to have different stats. Well, that just makes me glad I don't play games on consoles anymore. It's a failed BioWare game. Huh. I don't know that I know of any failed BioWare games. Oh, is it Mass Effect... What's it? The Mass Effect spin-off, Andromeda? If so, good luck with that. I've seen a bit about that game. Man, talk about the way we've regressed in facial animation technology from the days of Mega Man Legends. Yeah, Jet Set Radio Future is the only Xbox game that I've played. The only original Xbox game. I still need to go back and test that with my new graphics card because it was running really slowly last time. Oh yeah, that's right. Dark Brotherhood. I forgot about Dark Brotherhood. Newer than Andromeda? Or newer than Sonic. Also, I think I remember you had played Sonic already, if I remember correctly. I think we talked about that one before. I think we're done. I think we're out of here. Ooh, Ninja Gaiden Black. I think I still own that game on PS3. It was Mass Effect Andromeda. Now I can't remember which direction we came from. I think that's it, actually. Yeah, we did everything in those doors there. We went down there, and I think this is where we originally came in from. Unless there's more stuff out here. Which maybe there is. Ooh, what's this? Oh yeah, I forgot about Cliff. We never did figure out how to rescue Cliff. It won't open. Anthem? I don't even know what that is. What the fuck is Anthem? Let's try out this drawbridge. Okay, so that's a filled-in bridge pedestal. That's a lowered bridge. It's got to be this one, then. It's got to be this one. The game chugged and I overshot. There we go. Oh yeah, I played Mass Effect 1 on PC originally. It's actually still my favorite Mass Effect game. I never played 3. I liked 2 well enough, I guess. Oh, this is just a shortcut back. Damn it. Over there is the one that I really want to get to. I guess shortcuts are nice. Oh, the Guardians Gate is the one we came from, the one that we entered this area from. That makes sense, because there's Guardians right outside here. Well, I guess there's a save point out here. Why am I coming this far back if I don't have the blue stone? I should have slotted in the blue stone. To one of the guidance post statue things. Then I could just teleport back here. I think we pretty much cleared out everything back here. Let's go forward. A live service game. Yeah, I hate those. I would never play one of those. Honestly, I'm like barely willing to play any kind of online game these days. It's just pure single player for me. Oh! It seems that more of these light up. Maybe the more magic spells you have, actually. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so it seems like these light up each time I get a new magic spell. If that's true, then there are a lot of magic spells in this game. Also, I have another one that I'm just sitting on right now. Dark Crystal. Damn. Gonna have to, like, find a Gelfling. Get some essence with that. I haven't heard of an Avengers game. No, that's like the perfect intersection of stuff that I'm not interested in video games. Live service games and superheroes. I'm completely lost. I don't know what we're doing here. Might try to proceed that through that thunder area now. The outdoor area that was draining my health. Also, I think I'll slot... Where is it? Slot this guide stone in here. Okay, so we can teleport back to that anytime we want. Yeah, I used to play a lot more online games. I was big into MOBAs for a while. I played Heroes of New Earth, and then I dropped that and started playing League... Or no, it was the other way around. I started with League of Legends, then I dropped that and got into Heroes of New Earth, and then got into Dota 2 not long after that, and I played that for quite a while. I also played some online FPS games. There was a game... Was it called Blacklight? I think it was called Blacklight. That I liked a fair bit. Also, I played lots of Tribes Ascend. I liked Tribes Ascend a lot. Played a lot of that game. Yeah, there was a while there where like the free-to-play fad kind of got started. Oh yeah, we never did finish this off. We never did. Check this place out. Bitch. Oh, I just got outplayed there. It's like the back step followed by the follow-up. Yo. Yeah, these guys are chumps. I don't gotta be scared of these guys. Oh, Battlefront, the Star Wars one, right? I played Battlefront 1 back in the day, not online. I only played it in single player. But yeah, on PS2, I actually played a probably embarrassing amount of Star Wars Battlefront single player. Fun game. That's like... It's like what you expect from like Star Wars Warfare. It's like you get to play as like battle droids and... stormtroopers and Wookiees. My cousin had Battlefront 2, but I didn't play a whole lot of that. I played it a few times when I was at his house. Motherfuck. There we go. What else we got down here? This water doesn't look safe. Oh, hey, there's some cool armor in it, though. I mean, it can't be that unsafe if it didn't corrode the armor. It is smoking, though. I'm gonna run through it. Okay, bad move. Bad move. Well, okay, don't step in the purple water. Honestly, I still like the idea of MOBAs. I'd love to go back and like get into something like Dota again. I think it's a really well-designed and actually fun game. I am just completely done with playing with randos online. Like, I will never solo queue for a team game ever again. I just think it's a dumb idea. If I'm gonna play a team game, I'm gonna play it with a team. You know, get a group of guys. Like, a team game is only, like, or any multiplayer game, really. Especially a team game where you're, like, supposed to be coordinating with your allies and stuff, is only going to be as good as the people you play it with. And I'm not even, like, talking skill level, I'm talking, like, fun factor. You want to play a game like that with people who are fun to play with. Okay, so we're not getting back out that way. Yeah, speaking of guys with creepy red eyes. There's a lot of enemies in this game that like to just run around in circles. It's kind of charming, actually. the way that the enemies are as hindered by the tank controls as you are. Fuck. Shit! Damn, that's harsh. Well, whatever, that's not too far from the save point. Played on PS2 with friends. So, did you play it with the modem? That game had online capability, right? Or didn't it? I'm not sure. I feel like it might have. There's like a bunch of those like PS2 modem games. I never knew a single person who had a modem on their PS2. At least, like none of my IRL friends back in the day, at least. But yeah, I assume a game like that must have had online functionality. I wonder if there's a way to play PS2 games online, like through an emulator. I know you can through like other consoles, SNES and Genesis, pretty easily. Smash 2v2 is really hard if you're not in a voice call with your mate. Do you have to coordinate that much? And like also it's especially since like stuff like Dota is like actually kind of a strategy game, so it's like you really need to be coordinating like your ambushes and who's gonna get which items, decide when to attack and when to spread out. Plan your strategy and who's gonna go where. Like yeah, it's just a total clusterfuck trying to play a game like that with no communication. I mean, you know, you can communicate with online randos, but good luck with that. Okay, so you played, like, just split screen or whatever. Okay. PS2 servers are still up. I mean, those types of games wouldn't have had dedicated servers, right? It would have all been peer-to-peer? Maybe not. I think most of those old games, like, didn't have their own servers. Most old console games were just peer-to-peer, so I don't even know that they would even necessarily need to hook up through, like, some, like, to keep some client up to date. Honestly, I stopped playing, I never really played online games through console. Or I guess the PS3, that's not true. I guess I played some on PS3, because that was actually free. I always hated the idea of having to have a subscription to play online. Like, I never owned Xbox, or I never had the Xbox Live subscription. That seemed so dumb to me, that you had to pay for playing online on Xbox and not on PS3. It always just seemed crazy to me that people would pay for that on Xbox. And then, of course, that became the standard. Now you gotta pay everywhere. God, this is nasty. Managed to one-shot that guy somehow. Okay, I'm getting outplayed hard by these guys. Oh hey, someone just came down from the top there. These guys aren't infinitely respawning, are they? Okay, looks like we're good. Oh yeah, I forgot you could play Team Fortress on consoles. Like, yeah, imagine having to play Imagine having to pay a subscription to play Team Fortress 2 on a fucking console. Like, imagine playing it on a console in the first place. But, like, to pay for the privilege too, a monthly fee. My goodness. I don't know. Almost nothing I have seen has made me regret getting out of the console game. Just getting out of the console rat race. I haven't owned a console since the Xbox 360, and almost nothing has made me want to get one. Bloodborne is pretty much the only thing. It's like Bloodborne and nothing else. Everything else I've wanted to play has come to PC. I don't think there's a single console exclusive. Outside of the Switch, I guess. I guess there's some stuff on Switch. Other than Bloodborne and some of the Nintendo stuff on Switch, there is almost pretty much nothing that has so much as tempted me to get a console. PS3 online is free. Yeah, I'm talking Xbox though. I was thinking Xbox. Like, what about people playing like Team Fortress 2 on Xbox 360? Is more what I was thinking. But yeah, I do know that it would be free on PS3. But yeah, to be clear, yeah, Xbox is what I had in mind with that hypothetical scenario of paying to play Team Fortress on a console. Sweet, we got more scale mail? Playing with 9 strangers. I mean, the 5 guys on the other team can be strangers for all I care. I don't need to communicate with them. They can be solo queued. It's probably better if they are. Get my team of... Get my 5-man stack against 5 solo queues. I think matchmaking tends to not work that way. I think pre-mades tend to get paired up with pre-mades in those types of games. Ooh, we got like gold scale mail. Oh, hey, we got water resistance and a lot of hit resistance. That's good. Also, it matches my boots. Hey, Terrobell. Bloodborne and Demon Souls on PC. I can emulate Demon Souls, actually. I definitely get the impulse. I definitely understand the desire. But if I want to play Demon Souls, I'll probably just emulate it on PS3. It would be nice to try out the remake, but like I don't need it. The original is great. Do not need the remake of that game. Damn, considering all the armor I've got at this stage in the game, these guys actually hit pretty hard. I'm glad I waited to... Oh, fuck. Oh, God, they paralyze you. They've got paralyzing claws. Thankfully, it seems to have a pretty low triggering rate. I mean, if we just wait, like, on a long enough timeline, we'll be able to emulate Bloodborne one of these days anyways. Let's pop that magic gem. The Dark Crystal. I like the different animations for the shattering crystals too. That didn't recover much. What spell did I get? Shadow Skin. Difficult to be detected. Cool, we got stealth magic. TF2 is better on consoles because it's vanilla. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, because they did ruin TF2 on PC. I guess you're right. Yeah, I guess joke's on me. Team Fortress 2 actually is better on console now. Yeah, I hated it so much when they added the alternate weapon drops and stuff. Total garbage. PS4 emulation is already here. I mean, is it really, though? Like, practically speaking, is it really? Maybe it is, I don't know. I haven't actually tried to emulate proper PS3 games yet. I've played one game on stream through RPCS3. It was Hardcore Uprising, which you know, isn't exactly a game that taxes the hardware. I still want to go back to that, actually. I still want to go back and do a full playthrough of that. Because I love the hell out of that game. It's actually one of my all-time favorites, like probably top 10. Probably the best game on PS3 that is not a Souls game, in my humble opinion. Oh, this is it. This is where I want to go. Yeah, I'm gonna try that thundering outdoor area now. I can heal spam. I'm gonna try to heal spam my way through. If not this, then I actually don't know what to do. I actually don't know where we're going, if this ain't it. Oh, you know what? I could use the green wand. I never thought of that. It's like, I don't know where the green stone is, but wherever it is, I can just use the green wand to teleport to it. Unless it's not set in a statue. But yeah, I can just use the green wand to teleport to some place. Let's try this first, though. Really high system requirements. I mean, I don't have a fantastic PC. I mean, it's pretty good. I just upgraded my graphics card to a 3060 Ti, which has been working out pretty well for me. Oh wait, this is gonna kill me. We're gonna try that again. Dun, 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 dun. That was some good, exciting music to throw yourself off a ledge to. I mean, I might as well test it out. If there's a PS4 emulator out there that works well, I might as well test it out. Yeah, I guess the PS3 might have been like the last console, or like the last console generation, really, where like the console hardware wasn't just the same as a PC. Like, that's what I remember people saying back in the day, is like, oh, Xbox 360 ports are more common because, hi, dude, you look scary. I wonder if I can just sneak on by you. Nope. Also, I actually have a fair bit of health now. Can we get away with this? Maybe use that holy sword. Okay, let's try Holy Crest. Also, I'm gonna need to get my MP back eventually, so let's chug. Oh, that seemed to make him flinch. If I can kill this guy right now. I doubt I can kill this guy. Yeah, I guess it is. I guess it is boss time. I really doubt that we're meant to take this guy on just yet, but... eh, we kind of managed to hang with him for a little bit. Sure, let's give it a shot. I'm gonna go in with the Holy Crest this time, because that seemed effective before. But yeah, I remember back in the day, people, or at least, so, you know, gamers, what the fuck do they know about console architecture or whatever? But people said back in the day, it's like, oh yeah, stuff, you see so many more 360 ports to PC, because the 360 and the PC are basically the same thing. same processor or whatever. Whereas the PS3 was like this was like the super complicated mess of like multi-core nonsense or something. So I can actually, and whereas these days, I don't know, like I said, I haven't really paid attention to modern consoles, but I'm guessing that, like, your modern console is pretty much identical to your modern PC as far as things are structured, things are structured. I don't think they're really doing anything super complicated. Oh, okay. He's got some backswing. At least as far as I've heard, I have not heard of them doing anything super complicated with console architecture these days. So it would hardly surprise me if like PS4 or even PS5 emulation was easier than PS3. The Dark Souls parody is out. I don't think I know what that is. Last Year of Nostalgia. Yeah, I don't think I've heard of that one. Well, I don't know how many more times I'm gonna try this. It really, really seems to me like we're not meant to fight this guy yet. PS5 is a 2070 that week. Man, we gotta... I mean, I was about to say they gotta get working on PS5 emulation then. That can't be too hard. But then what do I care? What do I want to emulate on PS5? Yikes. This is gonna kill me already. It's like, yeah, what do I even want to emulate a PS5 for? The Dark Souls remake, which is probably coming out on PC anyways? Or the Demon's Souls, rather? Yikes. I probably don't do enough damage to this guy. Whoa. Man, I hate how it exits the menu. Where did my healing go? Did I accidentally unequip my magic spell? Oh, I've got no mana. Oh, was I not allowed to drink my flask? Oh, I tried to drink the icon of healing. There we go, that's the one we want. Okay, so those sparks go big sometimes, and then they do big damage. I wonder if I can lure them outside of this stupid room. Or maybe there's something I can do to put those sparks out? I really don't think we're meant to do this. Oh, Nostalgaia, that's funny. If that's representative of the quality of humor in this game, I might have to play this. Yeah, this looks kind of bad. I don't know that I'm interested. You know, really? Yeah, no thanks. Let me know how it is. Let me know how it was, Saturn Meteor. I think I'm gonna stop. I think I'm not gonna not throw myself at this guy anymore. Let's try the green wand. Nothing happened, shit. So the green gem must not be set inside one of those waypoint statues. Are you kidding me? Do these things work at all? Oh, when used on a symbol of passage. Oh, so I have to be standing at the statue. Okay, that's less useful than I thought. That's a lot less useful than I thought. I thought I could just warp from anywhere. So now I've got to find my way to the nearest symbol of passage. I mean, I think I know where it is. I just got to go down and outside through the skeleton room. That was the way to the gremlin hallway, I think. Maybe. No, this was the way to the gremlin hallway. Where the hell does this go? Oh, that was the way to the Hall of Wands. I think this is the way to the skeleton room. Oh, this is the skeleton room. Yeah, here we go. So, I have to decide soon. What are we playing tomorrow? Fatal Frame, Resident Evil 7, Ogre Battle. I think I'm leaning towards Ogre Battle now because I really want to try it out before Tactics Ogre comes out. Yeah, it would be a lot easier if I could find Zestari's map. He's a master thief who perfected the art of lockpicking. Where did he leave his map? He disappeared into the ancient city in search of treasure. Where did he disappear? Yeah, I did destroy some monster nests. Why don't you give me something good? Don't think I'll do Tormented Souls, just because I don't know how long that is. I've been told that that Fatal Frame is short, and at the rate we're going, I doubt that Tormented Souls would be short. About an hour and a half before you can buy food. Like before the stores open? Oh, that's always rough when you're like waiting for stuff to open. It's the same when I want to eat breakfast in the morning, but I don't have any food in the house, so I need to like wait for the restaurants to open so I can eat. I try to keep food in the house these days, but okay, so I should be able to use these here, yeah? Nothing happened. What about the red one? Nothing happened. How the fuck do these work? Used on a symbol of passage. So is that not these? Oh, is that these? Okay, I'm standing on the symbol of passage. Ah, there we go. So these are warp points, and there's our greenstone. In some room I think we've never been in before. Unless I just missed it. Unless I've been in this room and I just didn't notice the greenstone. Exhausted from Final Fantasy night? Yeah, video games can be exhausting sometimes. Don't I know it? Especially FF14. Oh, I think I'm on the other side of that, of Cliff's Gate. Yeah, that's Cliff over there. We're in Cliff's area. Yikes. Okay. Range is not optimal for fighting these guys. Okay. Actually, these guys are fire monsters. I bet you that water blade would be useful for these. Whatever sort this is seems to be doing it too. God, these guys are so fast. Need to find like the boots of speed or something. I have 14 screenshots all day. What is even worth screenshotting at FF14? Just like show off your character's outfit, the gear you found. Show off your sick loot and your character builds and stuff. So this is definitely a new area. Is this lava? That's lava. Man, this is basically a Souls game. It's like every inch of it is just Souls right down to its roots. This all looks kind of familiar, but I don't actually know precisely where I am. Probably on the other side of that gate we saw before, with the red lizard man on the other side. Oh yeah, just like a little freak show. It's like, hey, check out this weirdo I saw in FF14. Are you friendly? Okay, I was about to kill you. You do seem like a long monster. You're lucky I didn't slash you. Oh, I wonder if this is the guy. In the manual, they have some character profiles for a few different people. One of them was the guy that the king sent on like some expedition to the ancient city to try to remove the curse. The one person they mentioned by name, I forget his name, but he was like the leader of the expedition, the great knight of the kingdom. I wonder if that's this guy. Oh, a map will be necessary. The infamous thief Astari left a map of the city here. Okay, so we're in the right area. We're in the right area if we want to be looking for the map. I know, a human, right? We don't see those very often. There's been like... I mean, we could count them. We could count them right here, the amount of humans we've seen in this game so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's dead now. He died without paying his debts. 7, 8, 9, 10. And an elf, so she doesn't count. We got blood skeletons now. Okay, so I'm guessing we'll find our way over there eventually. Yeah, I'd be emulating Fatal Frame. I mean, it's a PS2 game. This is a PS2 game. We can handle PS2 games. Man, Earthheal is not cutting it. I mean, it cuts it, but just barely. I think we need a bigger heal at this. Why am I going into the hallway? I do not want to fight these guys in the hallway. One down. Man, these guys have fast melee attacks. Well, their magic spells aren't that strong. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, I probably gotta shut these off. Yeah, these are dripping the lava down below, so I can't walk past. Is that how we do? Huh. Yeah, I think what we want to do is deactivate these, but I don't know how. Is there a switch in this room? Maybe we need to bring something in here, like maybe a stopper. Maybe 4 stoppers to clog those mouths. Just about out of magic. Oh, I am out of magic. Ah, I'm 1 short of an earth heal. Oh, it makes it go dark. I don't like this spell. Binging with Babish? Yeah, have a good one, Gribnork. I'm probably just about done here for the night. Oh yeah, so yeah, since I've got got games in the afternoon with my same friend tomorrow, I know I say this a lot, but I'm gonna try to get the stream started early tomorrow. Like hopefully early afternoon. Since, yeah, I'm going to be leaving at, like, 5 instead of 6:30 to go play games. So I mean, you know, fingers crossed, but I'd love to start the stream at around noon. I wonder if I can survive the lava. I'm not sure I really want to try it. Okay, seems to me like these guys are respawning. These fucking guys. That's the strat right there. Bait 'em and counter. Denied. Where are we? Silvergate. I think we've been to Silvergate. South Cliff. That might open up that cage for us. Or was it North Cliff was the one before? I don't remember. Bitch. Surprised that didn't inflict some status effect on me. Oh no. Okay, never mind. Maybe the hallway's good for us. Yeah, these guys can't turn in place. Hallways are actually good against enemies that cannot turn around. Oh. The music stopped. Things got all windy here. Oh. Wasn't expecting that. Let's check out these barrels first. There's gonna be nothing in any of these, isn't it? Hey, mushroom. I've got so many of those because I never use them. Because I'm stingy with resources. I mean, I might forget that this wall is here if I don't go through it right now. Let's see what's up. Yeah, that's right. Try to hop back from me into the wall, bitch. You're cornered. Get cornered. Where the hell is even this? Okay. Ooh, I found a ring. That was creepy. That was a nice little moment. Just skeleton hand with a ring. Don't mind if I do. What do we got? Ring of Sight. That sounds promising. A ring of light that illuminates the darkness. Love it. That's a good find. I think I'm gonna go save that. Now I'm gonna be shiny everywhere I go. You know, I never really messed with the visual settings, like the brightness, contrast, hue, all that stuff. Never messed with that on my TV back in the day. Never touched the stuff. Oh boy. I think I've had quite enough of these birds by now. Would they have two hidden passageways this close to each other? No. Okay. I'm running. Yeah, fuck all this. I'm gonna run for it. Heck yeah, let's pick some mushrooms. Are we going into another mine? Yikes. Okay, let's... Man, these birds are aggro. Okay. Okay. I was thinking for a second, hey, this music sounds nice and peaceful. What the fuck? Oh, these bugs shoot, don't they? Oh, oh no, never mind. These bugs ambush. How did he sneak behind me? Oh. I see how they sneak behind you. Hey, there's a hammer up there, too. Okay, I might need a better weapon on these guys. Hey, magic level. What do I think these roly-polies are? Damn. Okay, I'm thinking it's not Wind Dagger. Bastard Sword's got a lot of stats. 74, 54, 39. Maybe these guys are weak to slashing damage. Yeah, this has actually got my highest stats overall, although it is really heavy. Yeah, I don't know about this. Unless I can, like, two-shot these guys. That's promising, although I did slash them a few times already with the knife. Is there a version of the original Fatal Frame on Steam? I saw there was one Fatal Frame game on Steam, but it seemed to be like a new one of some kind. I don't know, emulation certainly can be a pain sometimes. It's not as bad as if you're willing to settle for like a few inaccuracies and imperfections to a certain degree. I found myself becoming less tolerant of that sort of thing the more that I play games on stream. Like that stupid little color band next to the portraits in Tactics Ogre Battle drove me nuts to the point where I wasn't sure I would even stream the game. And yeah, servbot number put password is here. What is up? For a second I thought that might be a map on the bed there. What the hell was that noise? Okay, this is a big ass cave. Oh hey, more of these guys. Loving the side swipe action with this. Did I just get my ring blackened or something? Everything went all dark. Okay, so it looks like 4 swipes with this. Oh yeah, we are... Okay, so we are in the dark, so the ring is helping, because it's not that dark. Yeah, I don't know about the bastard sword here. I need, like, a good balance of power and damage. Earth Carver seems like the best one, except I bet you that the enemies in this cave resist Earth. Maybe not. Try out control. Oh, for this game? I didn't. I didn't feel the need for it. It might be fun as a curiosity to try out later, but yeah, I think I'm content with the vanilla game. Just for the first playthrough here. Might be fun to mess around with later, but yeah, I have no issue at all with the controls. This is kind of what I'm used to. Man, this darkness is lasting a long time. Okay, do not like fighting this guy in the hallway. That was short-lived. Hey, new gloves! Oh, except my current gloves give me attack speed. Whatever this is, I probably don't want it. Damn it. This is so annoying. Every single time you equip any kind of two-handed weapon, it unequips your shield. I hate it. Oh, okay. We lose the weapon weight reduction, but gain quite a bit of defense. I'm gonna keep the sacred gloves for now. What is going on out here? I guess nothing needs to be going on out here. We got some pretty good gloves. Okay, it's light again. Yeah, that's a cliff. And a bunch of torches. I wonder if we can go to all of those. I wonder if these caves lead to all of those torches. Check out these seams, man. I ain't seen polygon seams like that since I played a PS1 game. Miraculous. Yeah, the music starts out like all peaceful and then gets creepy. This is some pretty good music here, actually. This is the kind of thing that'd almost be right at home in, like, Kingsfield 2. Nice try. Man, you really got to use different tactics on the different monsters, too. Yeah, the combat is so much better in this game than in the first 3 Kingsfield games. I mean, you know, pretty low bar to clear, but... yeah, I've been really enjoying this so far. I'd say this is easily the best Kingsfield game, and I liked the first... or, not... I liked Kingsfield 2 and 3 quite a bit in the first place. This guy's a fucker. Other than this guy, though. Other than this guy, this has been really fun so far. Oh, hey, looks like that magic up, stat up we got helped our healing spell quite a bit. Oh, I didn't mean, sorry, I didn't mean to sound annoyed. I just, yeah, I don't know. Like, I looked into it, I considered it, but I didn't, I just chose not to. I didn't, yeah. Did not mean to, I don't know, give off that impression if I did. Although, actually, speaking of, like, modifications and stuff, I did see the Final Fantasy VII new threat Type B mod played on a stream not too long ago, and I'm really interested in trying that out now because it looks really neat. I don't even think it necessarily looks like better than the original game. It's actually a bit janky in a lot of ways, and a lot of the changes they made to the story made no sense. But yeah, it's like a remixed version of Final Fantasy VII where they like changed a bunch of the enemies and bosses and even the way the story plays out. Like, it's the same basic outline of the story, it seems. Like, you still do all the same things, go to all the same places. Although there are, like, some new side paths. It's just, like, different. It's, like, a slightly rearranged, remixed version of the game, which I thought seems like a really neat idea. So, yeah, I might try to find time for that. Might try to find time for the Final Fantasy VII New Threat mod. Because it looks so damn neat. And down they come. Yeah, physical! Just know these guys are gonna spew once I get close. Oh, hey, spewing bubbles. Oh, he's spewing slime. Yeah! Gross. Oh, super gross. Oh, no! No! Well, okay. Okay. I've been gooped. It's a good thing we took out the gremlins before this happened. Well, I guess we just wait to get ungooped. Do I have any way to heal this? I don't think I do. Man, it even slows down my up and down head movements. Man, this fucking goop lasts forever. This is the worst. Okay, do I even want to fight these guys? I don't think it's worth it. They are plants. Maybe they're weak to fire. Not that weak. We can run out. Yeah, we can slash him and then run backwards. Yeah, it looks like the balls don't hurt you when they're in the air. That's a lot of balls. Yeah, it seems like we really don't get much for killing these guys. Screw this. Okay, I thought these statues might be traps or something. Okay, I'm trying to do the same thing to him. It's like he's... Oh, we're fucked. Trying to like backstep and counterattack him, and instead he's doing it to me. It's because his backstep is way better than mine. I don't think we're going to be able to hang here for much longer. Thankfully, these guys can be really stupid sometimes. There's another one back behind me now. It's the last of our MP recovery. May you slumber in peace amidst the flames. I don't want to do either of those things. I don't want to slumber or be amidst flames. Sidestep. That's the strat with these guys. Sidestep. Yeah, they got narrow range with their attack. We've had problems with wide attackers before. These guys are long attackers. They attack long instead of wide. You want to sidestep them? I love that. I love that the enemies have different counterplay. It's like the controls of this game are so simple. It's like you step left, you step right, you turn around super slowly. And yet they've actually managed to have, not deep combat or anything, but like, you know, deeper than past Kingsfield games. Like, the enemy AI is so basic too, but they got a few tricks compared to old Kingsfield. This really is like such a huge step forward for the series. Oh great, we got toxic bugs. Okay, that's a good knife for that guy. Is this going to be toxic fog? Or just vision obscuring fog? Looks like it's just vision obscuring. Would like to find a save point. Oh boy. Oh boy, is it vision obscuring. Do I want to be here? What even is this? Is this fog? Is this ice? Is this like worm silk? Oh, I think it's, well, I think it's ice because I'm slipping around. Yeah, we're slipping around like it's ice. Oh, hey, cool, a window. Oh, I can see through. I can see something through there. Oh, this area is too huge. Kind of want to go back to the save point. Maybe let's just charge forward here. See if we can't find a teleport point or a save point or something. Or at least find something interesting. Got a mushroom, that's not very interesting. That's a lot of bugs. Ooh, what's that? Looks like a fishing lure, like a popper or something. Definitely gonna go for that, but I'm gonna get boxed in there if I go for it. So let's kill these guys. Okay, we're fucked. We're fucked. Oh, Christ. Oh, how did I let this happen? Wow, the bastards, they surrounded me. Fuck. Okay, managed to, whoa. Somehow managed to get our way out of there. Yeah, that's exactly what I was afraid would happen if I went into that little nook there. Okay, yeah, this is an icy area. They're spewing frost breath. I see what that is now. Fuck you. Okay, what do we got here? It's gonna be like a healing herb. Oh, some kind of gem? I found materia, speaking of Final Fantasy VII. I found some green materia. Are there ever mirrors or reflections? No. At least none that you can see. Okay. None that you can see your character's reflection in. There are reflective surfaces, but they only reflect like the ceiling or the opposite wall. Like we've seen reflective floors that reflect the ceiling, but yeah, you can't see your character in them. That would defeat the whole purpose of the immersive first-person perspective. It's like I'm the hero. Yeah, see, that's this whole thing is a reflective surface. This on the bottom right of the stream window. That's our reflective surface. That's what our hero's face looks like. Ah! I got hit while I was posing. I got turned around during that whole stupid fight. I have no idea where we are now. Okay, we didn't travel far. Didn't get too far. Oh yeah, we got like full ice sheets here. I wonder. Nope. Gonna need a bigger fireball for that. No, the doors will still open. They're not iced over or anything. What the fuck was that? Oh, he just breathed ice on me. Oh, there's that window I was looking through earlier. Okay. So, what is the point of this room? Doesn't seem to be any. Okay. What's the point of this whole area? We have found nothing here yet. Maybe we need to come back with, yeah, a bigger fireball or something to de-ice some of this shit. There's another door. Huh, another big empty room. This entire area baffles me. Well, so much for the fog. Man, I was excited. It's like a whole new zone. Creepy fog. We didn't get nothing out of any of that. I guess we got some more. Oh, great! The gremlins are back. Come at you! Come at me, bro! I know your tricks now. Am I, like, wearing out my sword or something? Or do the enemies have randomized hit points? Ooh. Yeah, this thing's definitely weakened. Oh, I think our weapons do, get weaker as they lose durability. Because, yeah, I remember when I equipped this was our strongest dagger. Now it's the weakest. Maybe I'll try to get away with using up some of our weaker weapons then. Yeah, we haven't even used this fiery sword at all. Let's see if this does anything for us. Haven't we done this already? The fight with a shit ton of goblins. Oh yeah, that's the one thing we got, was that green thing. That I don't know what it is yet. Forest fruit. Healing effects. Now does that mean HP healing or MP healing? Because usually when the game says healing, it means it's meant MP healing so far. Oh boy, here we go. Hey, this fire sword thing's working out for us a little bit. Yeah, we got big earth heals now. Did that miss somehow? Level up. attacking from both sides. Damn! Oh, the fucking... Okay, thankfully paralyzed doesn't last that long, but it's still pretty nasty. I should be using those fireballs now. Yeah, I got enough MP that fireballs are super cheap. Screw you guys. I still haven't found a weaponsmith to use those earth stones. Or can I just use them to repair my weapons? What happens if I just try to use one of these? Used by a skills craftsman to upgrade weapons. Yeah, apparently I am not a skilled enough craftsman to use earthstone. That always trips me up when they like run right up to my face and don't attack. 69 gold. And is there anything at the end of all this? Oh hey, we got an earthstone and we got... This has got to be the one. It's not the one. You gotta be kidding me. All that and there's nothing here? That can't be right. Let's check the gravestones again. Hey, now we're talking. What is that? The fuck is that? Earth Folk's Key. I have no idea where to use that. I don't think we've seen an Earth Folk door yet. Hey. How are we finding these items anyways? Just reaching our hands into the fire here? I mean, I guess it's worth it. For an Earth Folk key and some Earth stones, I guess it's worth it. Man, I really, really want to save now. This door looks important. Oh, but it wasn't. What did this say again? Actually, maybe I want to examine these too. It's not anything. Ah, I didn't even realize we were up top here. Oh no, it's over there is where I wanted to get. Looks like there should be a smith hanging out here. What do we got? Got a blue sword. Man, I kind of want to keep exploring, but I also kind of want to teleport out. Frostbite. Wicked. Water attributes. That's, I think, our first weapon with water on it. This is taking us a long ways back if I teleport out. We do have that Earth Folk key. I don't know what to do with it, but we do have it, so that's not like this trip was a total waste or anything. Oh hey, that's the way to that hammer. I saw that. Whoa. Yeah, I did hear about YouTube handles. I got like 4 fucking emails from YouTube about it. I didn't read any of them, so I don't actually know what YouTube handles is, but yeah, I got the memo. I heard about them, but I don't know what about them just yet. I think that's our Warhammer. Did you hear about it? Did you read about YouTube handles? From what it sounded like, it's just like, hey, you can pick your channel name now, or like you can rename your channel at will, which is like, cool, why couldn't I do that before? Also, it was one of those things where it's like, it said, we're rolling it out slowly, and we'll let you know when you're eligible. So it's like, okay, so like a year from now, I'll be able to put a handle on my channel. Great. Yeah, let's TP out. Let's TP the hell out of this hellhole. If I can find the way out. Fuck. It was here. I can always use the green... Was there a save point in the green? The green room? I really should have set up a teleport point next to the healing fountain. In fact, I think I'll do that. Oh, except I need to find a teleport circle again. Fuck. Or do I? Can I do it from here? Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Oh, I have to find one of the... Man. They really should have put one of these white circles in front of each of these. So now if I want to teleport again, I gotta walk all the way back there. I guess it's fine, we'll just do it. I mean, the whole reason I wanted to back out wasn't just to save, but to replenish our magic juice and everything. Oh yeah, this is that... Oh no, this is the way to the cave. I think I might want to hold off on going there. Might want to see if there was anything back here I missed. I really want to find that big gate. Damn it. You know what? I just saved. Let's fucking try it. Hey, we almost made it. We almost made it across. If I just, like, crunch an herb when we're halfway there, I think we might be able to get away with this. It can't be an herb, it'll have to be like one of the big healing potions. Still, one of those to sequence break across the lava might be worth it. Nah, it doesn't heal fast enough, because even the potions just kind of slowly heal you back to full, and they can't outpace the lava. Can't outpace the lava's damage. Okay, so we can't get across unless we can find a way to turn off the lava flow. What else was over here? Because I feel like... Oh, hey, there's this guy this time. This time, this guy's over here. I guess the enemies just randomly respawn? I'm guessing this fire weapon is not going to be good against this fire lizard. Frostbite might be worth a try. So like I said, guys, this game's got great combat. Fucking riveting, this. Oh, there we go. See, it worked. Whoa. Whatever was interesting in this area, it must have all been through here. Gotta be careful about backtracking too much here, too. Since our weapons all have limited durability. I could use them all up, potentially. Although I guess I could always buy more. Like, I'll be using the weapons to kill people. And then people will drop money I can use to buy more weapons. Yeah, it's me. Oh yeah, the room with the voices. I've been there too. Did you try lighting the torch? Oh, it's somewhere around here. Yeah, this guy has me thinking that there's more in this zone here than I was able to find our first time through. Also, yeah, we never did find our way into that room he's looking at. I mean, it could all be on the other side of that lava thing. Jerk. Two hits. Maybe the ice damage will do it. Oh. That's it. Is that literally it? Just any ice damage? Because I tried hitting these before and it didn't do anything. What if we go with the Forest Carver? Okay, not enough range. Okay. I guess I just didn't try hard enough. Well, that opens things up quite a bit. Yeah, I could swear that the last time I tried to destroy these, it just bounced right off them. Okay, cool. We're in. If I can only find the way back there. Oh yeah, it's just left, left, left. Okay, let's get that frostbite sword back. Where's this? Craftsman's Workshop. Where's the craftsman at? I see two barrels. Where's the craftsman at? There's a teleporter. I mean, I guess that's handy. This would be a nice little hub to have a craftsman. Get the teleporter outside. Craftsman won't open. What the fuck? Maybe he's up here. Hey, whoa, you surprised me, craftsman. Battlefront, Agronect. The cursed dark folk shall not come to an end. The only thing that concerns me is the whereabouts of our king. Can you see him, please tell? I found his throne. I found the throne of the king. Who's saying that? Are you, like, drunk behind the counter or something? Who said all that? And where'd that light come from? This place is freaking me out. Is the craftsman a ghost? Well, that won't open. Okay, all the torches are lit now. Or is he behind here? Okay, that wasn't too bad. Ah, that's the craftsman's. Yeah, need the craftsman key. Okay, so there's the door that wouldn't open. Yes, that's right. Next Friday, Vince. Okay, can't destroy that. Yikes! That actually damages us very slowly. This area is very weird. Can I get this craftsman to say anything else? Yeah, it really feels like it did. I don't know what's up with that. Is the craftsman here? Is he a ghost? This one didn't light up. Oh, hey, what do we got? Whoa. Hey, I recognize you from from Dark Souls, sort of. That long-necked, two-headed lizard. What the hell is that? Dried amphibia. Oh, cool. That's like a remedy. Hey, we got something. Yeah, I'm very confused and slightly creeped out by this area. We just walked in here and suddenly this dude started talking to us. How does that appear in the journal? Arx Angelos, voice of the shapeless owner of the craftsman's workshop. Wait, what did he say? I will come for you when I get back. Well, he's shapeless, so I can't seem to track him down to talk to him. Maybe that triggered a plot flag, I don't know. Or maybe he just left. Maybe he just lit all those lamps before leaving. Anyways, I guess that's it. I guess we're done here. We really didn't get a whole lot out of that. Or was that just one passageway of many? That's the lava that we just crossed. Oh, I guess we can go this way. And there's the gate. This is where I was trying to get this whole time. Swing and a miss. Love the combat in this game. Absolutely thrilling. Alright, crank that shit. And we're out of here. Finally. Or are we? This looks kind of familiar, but I forget where we can go from here. Priest's quarters. That sounds promising. Oh wait, I remember this. Yeah, I thought the priest was... Yeah, I was confused the first time around. I didn't know if they were pointing like down this hallway or like far to the left. If it's relative to the sign, it would have to be this way. I have the priest's key already, so I guess it doesn't really matter. It's the silver gate. Man, this is getting complicated. I have no idea where we're going next. I think we'll just climb up here, because I know there's a save point here. Okay, so this is where our blue gem is. I don't know if I want our blue gem to be here. Ooh, although it does have a teleporter on it. You know what? This is a good place. This is a good place for a blue gem. Because, yeah, I can teleport in and then teleport right out. A good place. Okay, let's get our gems in order here. I kind of want to teleport to the red gem and retrieve it so I can put it in a different location. The problem is the red gem's really far back, and if I'm going to carry it back here, that's going to take a while. Let's just try it. Let's see where it takes us. I think it's going to take us back to that first magician's room. Yeah, this is like way back, just outside the ancient city. Nope. I guess it's been a while since I really explored this far back in the game. I can't remember if there was anything way back near the beginning that we really need to mess with still. I guess there was the underwater bit. Altar of Healing. I thought I tried putting the healing thing on the Altar of Healing and it didn't work. Apparently it works. Okay, there's our healing fountain. However it works. Can I put the flask? Did that fill the crystal vial? Is there another component to this thing? How do I... Oh. Is that right? Thought I saw my health fill up a tiny bit, but maybe I was mistaken. Cool. I have no idea how to use this thing. We activated the Altar of Healing, but I have no idea what to do with it. Where's the user manual for my Altar of Healing? Maybe the wizard outside here knows. Maybe he can help me with this shit. Hey, old guy. What do I do with... How do I Altar of Healing? Okay, you're useless. What else could we possibly use with it? I actually don't have that many items left in my inventory. For what it's worth, let's try the Idol of Sorrow, I guess. Or maybe I could have used the healing icon while the spider was still in there. Maybe I could have killed the spider by doing this. Well, that's one thing's for sure. That is definitely an altar of healing. Maybe there's another component. Maybe I've got to bring something else back to it. Oh, and of course, now that I've warped back here... Yeah, I was thinking this would be a good place to have a teleport stone. Since, apparently the Altar of Healing is back here, but if the Altar of Healing is fucking useless, then maybe I'll try to find a better place for this. Because, like, yeah, where's even the closest point that I can teleport back from here? Nah, we need to find a better place for this gem. I actually don't think it'll take us too long to get back, now that I think of it. Because what do we have to do? Just walk forward through the main gate here? Ooh, there were some locked doors here. I wonder if we can open any of them now. Oh, well, that's not very far to reach the teleporter. It's nice that all the guards stay dead. I feel like the game's pretty consistent lore-wise as far as like the enemies that respawn. It's like, you know, human-type dudes don't respawn, and then stuff like slimes and bugs, and yeah, skeletons. One shot. Yeah, those will respawn. Never did meet up with that dog that we let out of here. You know what it was? There was an expedition chest, wasn't there? Maybe I'm misremembering, but I think there was an expedition chest around here somewhere. Damn it. I guess this is the one downside of, the one of many downsides of Kingsfield's slow movement. Makes things real atmospheric and makes the combat real challenging. It also makes it a huge pain to try to backtrack anywhere. Engineer's door, that's what it was. It wasn't the expedition, it was the engineer. Man, it's not even that late, but I'm, like, tired. Yeah, I don't... Oh, yeah, and then this is all this shit with the Guardians. We don't need to fuck with them anymore. We have cleared out the Guardian zones. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to go past the next set of Guardians, too. Not, you know, the Guardians. We killed them, but the hallways. Thought I heard a noise. Oh, and then there's a save room, I think with a teleporter right here. Oh, and with the circle and everything, heck yeah, this is it. And then if we need to get back... to like way back to near the start of the game, yeah, this is where we do it. Red gunstone here. Excellent. That's a teleporter. That's a good teleport point. Well, since I do want to get up early to do some early streaming tomorrow, I think I'm going to call it here. I think I might rethink doing like all-day streams at Kingsfield. This one's like a bit of a slow burn. It's not the kind of game that I think I want to sit down and play for, you know, 6, 8, 10 hours straight. I think this will be the kind of game where I want to do like half of the stream this, and then half the stream something else. Or maybe this could be a good evening stream. Maybe we do Ogre Battle during the week, although Ogre Battle's a bit of a slow one as well. Maybe we find a fast-paced game to play. Kind of even things out. Or maybe we just do it like this. Maybe this is just our lives for the rest of the month of October. The real horror of Halloween. We'll be watching Jasu play these like glacially paced video games for the whole month. What else have we got on the docket here? I still haven't really decided what we're playing next. I think it's going to be Ogre Battle. Tomorrow we'll do Ogre Battle. I'll try it out, and if it doesn't work out, we'll probably try Fatal Frame after that. Yeah, we'll go down the list. Right now I'm feeling enthused for Ogre Battle, so we'll try that out and see how it goes for a nice, probably only going to be online for like 5 hours tomorrow, to be honest. Yeah, we'll start with Ogre Battle, and then if I'm not feeling that, then we'll do Fatal Frame. Bug Fables? That's a good shout out. That's the Paper Mario-esque. Yeah, it's like the Paper Mario clone on Steam, yeah? I'm on Steam right now. Neo Tweewee is on Steam. I didn't even realize this. Is this new? It's brand new. Neo Tweewee just came out on Steam today. I didn't even know that. Or I guess it's Square Enix. I guess they do release a lot of their stuff on Steam these days. Yeah, almost all Square Enix stuff comes out on PC eventually. Here we go. Neo, The World Ends With You. I hear this game sucks, but, you know, surprised to see it here. It has 100% positive reviews. 100% of the 37 people who reviewed this game on Steam say that it's great. What was I looking up? I forget. Bug Fables. Do I own this? Do I own Bug Fables? I don't. It looks really cool. I always thought it looked cool. Don't know if we'll do it anytime soon though. And then of course, if I need to fill time, there's always maybe that's what we'll do. Maybe we'll alternate back and forth between this and Breath of Fire. Because I really would like to play more of that. I had such a great time with Breath of Fire last time. Maybe that's it. Maybe I just go... yeah, we just stream Kingsfield until I'm just about ready to pass out. And then we mellow out with some Breath of Fire until I actually do pass out. We just like spend the entire day playing games that are going to put me to sleep. That'll be for tomorrow though. But or actually no, it won't be tomorrow. Tomorrow... That'll be for after tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to be playing Ogre Battle. Yeah, we'll get that started up. And hopefully we'll get it started early. Who knows? We'll see. Until then, I'm off to bed. Thank y'all for watching. Have a good rest of your day, rest of your night, wherever you are, whatever you're doing. And yeah, we'll see you next time.